Came out the mud, now we map out the star. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Make sure you smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, hit that subscribe button. Share the live. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the bull. Yeah. All right. We back at it for another late night show with your boy DZ, SBGB TV. And as always, we grinding. We going hard in the paint. And, you know, we're going to break down some more of the character Wicked100. We also going to get into Karlissa. She's upset at Blueface in the interview. We're going to get into that. And Kodak Black. Kodak Black is running around with the whole pack. Straight up. You know, the bull caught out there lost. Strung out. And he's running around with the whole pack. If you gonna get high, why you got the whole pack on you? I think Kodak is gonna end up OD. Yeah, you know, they gave him a bond. I really think he gonna end up ODing, man, because he go too hard. And that's one thing about, you know, the people that got an unlimited supply of money. They just go hard in the paint. There is no stop. They overdo it. You know, the people that don't have the money, they run out of money. So they got to find ways to get money. So they get like a little break in between because they run out of money. But the people like these celebrities that indulge in these different narcotics, they got an unlimited supply of paper. They don't run out. And they be going hard in the paint. You know, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You know, Kodak got a pardon from the president, man. Trump gave him a pardon. And it seemed like after he got that pardon, he went harder. It's like he was just going in even more lit. You know, we seen him out in the middle of the street eating chicken, high as a kite, running around. And, you know, he's taking, like, you know, the most hardest drugs out there. Like, he going all the way in. And, you know, he's addicted. And one thing, you know, about addiction, that shit don't just go away. You know, that's something that, like, you really got to want to do yourself. You got to really want to, you know, get away from something in order for you to not be so, you know what I'm saying, addicted to something. Anything, anything you like, you get addicted to. And the drugs and shit, they put certain chemicals in it for the body to like it. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. They put certain chemicals in there for the body to like it, and you start yearning it. These things that they got out here in the streets, they know what's in them for your body to react to it, to like it. And this is why people get hooked on these things and get, caught up. The design of it. That's why you should never try drugs, because you'll end up liking this shit. And that shit'll take you, down a whole nother path. So, I got a little poll in the chat. And it says, do you think Kodak Black took his pardon for granted? You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I do. I think he took it for granted. Some other people that could have got that pardon that probably would have appreciated it, and been thankful. I don't think he was thankful. He just looked at it like, I'm going to do what I want because I got money, and continue to do the same thing. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Share this live. Too much was popping. Let's check this joint out and let's see what his hearing said. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the subscribe button.
Bradford Cohen on behalf of Judge.
All right. Good afternoon, sir. If you can just tell me your name and your date of birth. All right. Date of birth.
11/1997.
All right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Capri, you are here for your initial appearance. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant, so probable cause was previously determined by Judge Murphy. We are here for purposes of today for determining your bond and as well as conditions of bond. Before we do that, is there anything that the defense wishes to add?
I do, Judge. I just want to point out a couple things with the arrest and the affidavit for arrest. I know that PC has already been found.
Yes, sir.
Generally speaking, I always like to make the court aware of the strength or weakness of the case, because I think that goes towards the bond. In this case, Judge, this happened in November. Oh, before I get to that, we also self-surrendered for the court's edification. We self-surrendered. He was in California. I had him fly back specifically for this case. I was notified by the U.S. Marshal Service and given the opportunity to surrender him. U.S. Marshal Service was beyond professional in this case, just for the record. But if you read the affidavit that is attached to the warrant, Judge, essentially what happened here was there was two vehicles.
Yes, sir.
Neither of the vehicles are registered to Mr. Capri personally. An officer approaches the vehicles. One vehicle, he says, smells like marijuana. He searches that vehicle, finds something in that vehicle that is unrelated to Mr. Capri. The second vehicle, and he doesn't even see Mr. Capri on the scene at this point. The second vehicle, they then inspect. There's one person in that vehicle. There's two bags next to that person, both in the passenger side of the vehicle. One bag has drugs in it and some other items. The other bag has what he initially says, and he doesn't put this in his affidavit, he initially says that he tests it, and it tests as 27 grams of cocaine, which is just under the trafficking amount of 28 grams. When he then sends it in, allegedly, it becomes MDMA. So I also have his original report that says when he originally tested it, it tested as cocaine. Inside that bag, there's some items that he says belong to Mr. Capri, an identification and some paperwork. He then sends things off to get printed. None of the things in that bag come back to Mr. Capri as his fingerprints. I think there were several latent prints taken off. None of them match Mr. Capri. At that point, then Mr. Capri approaches the officer and is now on the scene, was not in the vehicle, and doesn't make any admission that the bag is his or anything like that. The officer then goes one step further and goes on Mr. Capri's Instagram, and on one picture in his Instagram, there's a picture of him standing next to a bag that looks like the bag that was in the car. Now, I know PC was already found, so I'm not going to argue PC, but it's really screaming at me, but I won't argue it. But I mean, the case law on this is so very clear. And I use two very, very, I think, esteemed cases. One of them is Edmond v. State, and the other one is McCrae v. State. And I'll just give you a very brief on it.
Right. So let me ask you this before we get into the case.
Yes.
One, has a copy been given to the state?
I'll give her a copy. I'm sorry.
Because certainly last thing we want to do is have a hearing by ambush.
I use these in a lot of the construction possession cases. So the Edmond case is kind of an amazing case. The police raid a house on a warrant. The guy's hiding in the closet with wet cocaine next to him in a hole that his head is within 1 foot of the hole. On the stove is cooking cocaine. Next to the stove is his ID and some paperwork. In a bedroom in the house is more paperwork that belongs to him. The court found that's still not enough for constructive possession. It's kind of an amazing case, and I'll give you the exact site for it, but it's Edmond v. State, and the state has a copy of it.
When you listen to the lawyer talk about the case law, though, right? Y'all remember Wicked100 said that the court that he was in Texas didn't want his case to be case law. Now, they want the cases to be case law because this is how they refer to different situations with the cases. If the case was beat or if the case was found guilty, they gotta have these different cases to refer to case law. So when he was saying that the courts didn't want his case to go, be referred as case law, that lets you know there that he was lying also. This is how they reference different cases from the case law. They all go back to case law to prove their point with anything, But with Kodak here, you can tell he's gone. You can look into his face, his eyes, and see that he's gone. The lawyers is getting money off of him. They don't care about him. They getting paid. Every time he catch a case, they getting money. So they kind of want him to catch the cases. That's how they get paid. So they don't have his best interest. But if they can keep, finding loopholes in the case to keep him out there, they know he's going to catch another case. I see him ODing in the future. I ain't even going to lie. Yeah, I see him ODing if he don't get his mind right, because you can't abuse that shit to the point where as though you keep getting more and more and more and you getting high, and you don't fall out. Your body can't take that abuse forever.
The other one is McCrae. In McCrae, they're pulling a guy over. They pull him over. He jumps out of the car and makes a run for it. As he's running, the officer sees that he's playing with his waistband and makes a throwing motion. He puts him down on the ground, arrests him, and tells the other cop, hey, go back and see what he threw. They find a baggie of cocaine, no fingerprints on it. They print it, no fingerprints on it. And the court says that's not enough for constructive possession. Those cases are so much closer to constructive possession than this case. And I would just ask the court, in considering a bond, to look at the case, to look at the affidavit that's with the case. And I understand that the typical bond on this is $50,000. I'm asking for a $10,000 bond. I on my way here on the train, I was typing up a motion to dismiss. It's just there is not enough here. I get
Right, and I'll stop you there. I mean, obviously, you know that the motion to dismiss is for another day. We're here for the sole purpose of determining bond and conditions of bond. Your client,
and I appreciate, Judge. And I don't know.
I've got the sites for you, Your Honor.
Oh.
Edmond versus State is 963, starting section 344. It's 2007 case, 4th DCA. And the McCrae versus State is another 4th DCA case out of 2006. I have that site. Give the case over there. Again, not arguing PC, it's been found.
Yes, sir.
I believe that the importance of this information is the strength of the case, something for the court to consider. Additionally, again, as Mr. Cohen had said, this was a self-surrender case. This is not somebody who is a flight risk. and the strength of the case, using the word strength very, very loosely, would ask that the court consider a low bond.
And he's never failed to appear, as long as I've represented him.
As long as you've represented him, there is at least one.
I've represented him since he was like, I don't know, 17. Yeah, there might be one really far back in the past.
There's one from 2016. Before I determine conditions of bond and bond amount, State, is there anything that you all wish to add?
No, Your Honor. As both attorneys said, they're not arguing PC, and PC has already been found. The schedule for trafficking is $50,000. PC has been found for a trafficking, so the state would ask that you give a bond of $50,000. The state would actually ask that you increase the bond, as the defendant is a professional rapper. As the counsel has indicated, he flew in from California. He is also, when you do a search, listed as a Haitian American. He does not have any ties to Orlando. He's from Pompano Beach, but again, he flew in from California. So state would not only ask that you have the bond at $50,000, in light of his occupation and lack of ties to Orlando, that it actually be increased, and one of the conditions be that he surrender his passport.
If I can just address that very quickly, Judge. He is a proud Haitian American, but he is an American. He has a U.S. passport. He doesn't have any plans on leaving the country. I mean, we've faced cases that are 10 times this case, and I've won, by the way, but we'll put that into another bucket.
You see how it's a joke to him. He talking about the cases that he had before that he beat. It's a joke to him. He go home to his family every night, but he getting paid from the situation. So he don't care.
But the fact that he's a rapper doesn't give you a legal purpose to raise the bond. So I would still ask for a $10,000 bond, Judge.
All right. Well, I appreciate all the argument. Again, Mr. Capri, you're charged with trafficking and methamphetamine or MDMA, more than 10 grams, less than 200 grams. That is a first-degree felony. Again, you are entitled to a bond, so I am going to give you a bond. I have considered the strength of the case as well as everything that was set forth in the arrest affidavit. I understand the arguments presented by your counsel. I think one of the things that was left out was, well, you weren't necessarily claiming ownership of the bag. You were requesting that the funds within the bag be turned over to you. So there at least is some tie, seems like, to the court, to that bag. Nonetheless, I think in terms of bond, I am going to slightly increase the bond. I think based upon your, not the fact that you're a rapper, I think that has no binding, but the other factors that the court considered is your prior criminal history, including 12 prior felony convictions, 2 misdemeanor convictions, 1 failure to appear. That was quite some time ago, so I'm not giving a ton of weight to the failure to appear, but I think an appropriate bond in this case would be $75,000. So that's going to be what the court sets the bond at.
All right. So when we hear him, right, in here talking, he said he was dealing with Kodak since he was 17. And this does seem to be the same lawyer that was on Pooh Shiesty case. It's like, I don't trust him. Yeah, I don't trust him. You know, dude is talking about the cases publicly, and Kodak is lost, man. He out here getting high, he lost, man. Kodak lost, man. He needs some time somewhere away from everybody. You know, that fast life out there around everybody is bad for him. And then also, Kodak claimed ownership to the money that was in the bag. Now that's bad. If he claimed ownership to the money that was in the bag, but saying the shit in the bag, the work wasn't his, that don't look good for him. Why would your money be in the bag with the shit? So we gonna see how that go. Yeah, we gonna see how that turn out, because that don't sound good. You saying that the money is yours, but the shit ain't yours. Hold up. Yeah, why would you have your money with the shit? He getting high as a kite, man. Yeah, Kodak getting high as a kite. I think, man, he better get himself together because he gonna be in trouble. I ain't even gonna lie. Kodak gonna be in trouble, man. If he don't get himself together, he gonna be in trouble. That's a fact. You know, because he doing too much. For real, for real. Yeah, he doing way too much. Get caught up out there. He like getting high, though. I can see that. Yeah, he like getting high. You know. He can't help it. He like it. You know, I don't think nobody talking to him gonna help him. That's some shit he gotta come up on his own and understand, like, listen, I gotta do something different. You know, because he liked the shit. He liked the feeling. He caught up. But that's like a example letting you know he got all the money and he still ain't happy. He's still trying to find and search for something. They designed this shit to keep you from really reaching your potential. You know, all these distractions in the world, you know, set people back. Yeah, all these distractions in the world, the drugs and shit is a distraction. It's a distraction, man. You know what I mean? It's a distraction. Get caught up out there. But hey, man, that's something he gonna have to deal with. You know, he lost. He gonna have to figure it out. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Everybody around him wants him high because they get his money. You know it. Yeah. You know it. Everybody want him high because they get the money. Let's see what Karlissa was talking about. You know, Blueface did the interview with Jason Lee. Let's see what he's talking about. Let's see what Karlissa talking about.
Talk show. I accepted her apology and even gave her one. Why keep lying on me?
You, of course, have been there. You presented. You're welcome to come back June 5th.
Okay.
I would love you to come.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Okay. You can bring a day. You don't bring the whole circus. We don't have enough seats.
I'll bring whoever the fuck wants, Jason. All right.
Fine. Okay.
Hey, yo, Jason got a little thing for Blueface. Yeah, he talked real soft to Blueface. He smiley, you know, with him. Blueface sitting there doing the interview, and this nigga here getting his thing off. Yeah, he excited sitting down with him. You know, yeah. And he talking to him real soft. Talking about, yo, you can't do this and that. You know, got the bull trying to tell you can't do this and you can't do that. Blueface talk about, I'm gonna do what I want. He like, all right. Bull sick, man. Yeah. That's why, you know, it ain't that you gotta have something against these dudes. It's just that you really can't be around them and encounter them because they attracted to guys. Like, this what he want. He want a man. So the men that come around him, he gonna try to get at him. You know, when guys is out and they trying to holler at, you know, women, anywhere they go, they see a woman, they trying to talk to them. What you think the punk's gonna do? They gonna be trying to holler at all the guys. Yeah, you can't sit down with jokers like this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, hold up, man. Why we gotta sit down? Hold up. you gotta be kind of aggressive around them. Yo, man, go ahead, man. They get comfortable. Soon as they get comfortable, they say the wrong shit. You know, he telling Blueface, yo, hold up, you can't bring a whole bunch of people. Now, what you mean I can't bring a whole bunch of people? This shit crazy.
Where's your relationship with Karlissa today? Because I feel like it goes up and down. Like when you first came home, it was like, oh my God, I love my mom, my family, I'm here, we're all reunited.
I just don't speak to her, to be honest. I don't speak to her because speaking to her is like opening a box for her to use me. You know, when you don't speak to somebody that's very cloud driven, what can they use? You know, everything will be old. There's no updated conversation. So that's just how I just put her from a distance. But I don't speak with her on no platforms, no phone, telephonically.
Ooh, he's a cold piece for that.
You saw, did you see her interview here?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
Sure. Living in the past. You know, if I'm 50 years old, I'm not going to come up in here talking about high school and 18 and 20 and 21 and 20. I'm not going to talk about nothing past 10 years, 20 years. That's all she talked about on here. It was all that she put 20 years ago.
Well, she talked about your upbringing too. She talked about your dad. We've seen your dad pop out a lot more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anything 20 years old, bro, what are we talking about? You want to hear about Shorty? I could tell you some shit about when I was 9 years old. Ain't nobody gonna care about that shit.
Yeah.
They want to hear at least.
Girl, I don't know what Karlissa done to her children, but they don't like her. Anywho, let's get into what Karlissa had to say.
She said she going in. I'm not gonna go in on them. I'm not at all. I'm just gonna keep doing what I do, because if I didn't do what I do and did what I did, his family may have starved to death while he was gone. So would his name have starved to death when he started desperately calling his mama and desperately wanting prayer and direction, and I was there. So they say they want me to get off the internet, and that's been their whole problem. Oh, and they avoid me, but you wasn't avoiding me when you needed me. That's okay, I'm your mama. That's just, I'm okay with that. But don't get on this internet talking about, oh, you wish I wouldn't be on the internet. If I wasn't on the internet doing our family show, pulling myself up while you pulling other motherfuckers up that didn't put a dime on your books, sharing they shit, posting they shit, hoping that you get some of the money out of it, I'ma still be right here as the backup plan. Because let's not forget, when your dad couldn't keep all them lights, water, gas, and all that bullshit on at your house while you was gone, he was getting it from your mama. So it's a good thing that you did let me up, or you would be the down. Okay.
Hey, yo, this like a real live circus. Yeah, mom thrown off, son thrown off. They just like do a lot of this shit for content. They want, you know, this negative attention, you know, because they really ain't got no type of talent. So it's like they just messy. The whole family just messy as hell all the time.
Okay, so that's all I'm gonna say about that. So while you avoiding me, Jonathan, child, anyway, nothing wrong with her being on the internet. No, because I'm the only one here to promote the family. I'm the only one here that's doing the Damon Wayans family trio. I'm the only one here that's here for everybody. So if I wasn't here for everybody, because if you remember when he left, we wasn't speaking. Me and Jaden wasn't speaking. I hadn't seen the kids for 6 months. When he got his extra time added on past the money that I knew he had, I offered him, I said, you want me to give you 10,000 right now, or what you want me to do with what I got for you? He said, work that on my kids, look out for my kids, which I did. And then he said he didn't want to take no money from me. I'm his mama. Okay, bet.
Hey, yo, this how you know Blueface ain't got no money management skills, and he really don't got the bag like he portrayed. They blowing money fast with no plan. Blueface went to jail for 2 years, and you ain't have enough money to take care of the responsibilities, and you was in the light the way you was. Oh yeah, that's how you know he ain't got the paper like he portray. And now he out here now blowing money fast, giving this 1,000, gets that one get 1,000, this one gets some money, and you ain't even got it like that. If you was to go to jail, you wouldn't be able to handle your responsibilities. We can see that.
I got the kids, no problem. What else? So I just hope that when he lays down at night, he remembers. You know what I'm saying? He remembers. Because like you said, ain't nobody putting no money on your books. Ain't nobody look out for your kids. That was 2 whole years, my boy. And I was trying to look out for the other kid that didn't even speak to me. I sent $200 in the wind. Don't even know if it was for the kid or not. I just did what DJ Sky said to do with it. Okay? So me, like he said, Krishan did her temporary thing until, you know, when it's not your mama and it's your girlfriend, they gonna do it with stipulations. It's not going to be, it's not gonna be because I f with you and you a human being. It's not gonna be unconditional. It's gonna come with some conditions. That's how most women think, right? Most women think I'm only gonna help you if it come with conditions. No, not me. Because if my nigga still was messing around or whatever he did, and he got himself in a bind that he couldn't help himself on, I'm still gonna help him and laugh in his face, but I'm still gonna help you. So I get where he coming from, and I get where they coming from. Because it wasn't unconditional when they was riding down the street in the car together finna go have the threesome of their mother life. It wasn't unconditional then, so I get where he coming from. I get where they coming from. I don't get where you coming from talking shit about me, because if I didn't force myself up, nigga, we would have all starved. So, with that being said, I did what I was supposed to do, okay? So, and if you want me to get offline, just let me know. If you want me to get offline, just let me know. He said if a female hit him with a strap, that's not gay. Female hit him with a strap, that's not gay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I ain't never hit nobody with no strap but a female. So I wouldn't know what's considered. I know if a man and a man get together, then that's considered gay. He said he got 2 kids and a half, which means a possible. He waiting to get the DNA test. So, and ain't nothing wrong with that. I offer DNA tests for all my kids because I don't want to hear a motherfucking thing about it later, okay? They come out and they got good hair and it's supposed to be nappy. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. I offered my DNA test. Offer your DNA test. Offer 3 if the motherfucker confused. I'll meet you down there today. If he lying, offer him 1 and meet him down there, okay? On camera. That's what I would do. They always spoke the truth about me. What they didn't speak, what they should have spoke is that I never drank. I never smoked while I was pregnant. I fed them every fucking day. I took them to every doctor's appointment. I took them to school every day. They ain't never flunked a grade. They ain't never flunked no test. That's what they should be speaking to you, that I gave them a fair chance in life. That's what they should be speaking. What they said was, my mama run a strict program. She not putting nobody before us. Not no man, not no woman, not her parents. Okay, that's what they said. In lieu of, she run a strict program. So most kids is gonna have something to say about their mama's strict program. Yeah, we shooting today, we dribbling today, we not hanging out today. Yes, we got to do. No, you going on an audition today. You're not going out to hang out with the homies today. Yes, that's what they hate about me. That made them successful. Okay? Pull the bonnet down. Thank you, girl. It's hot. They making me hot. Don't get on here talking to me about no evil. Evil is when you drink a mother baby into a mother time zone that it doesn't know it's in. That's when you're evil. I got evil for your ass. You don't know what it looked like though, because you a fan. But I got evil for y'all ass.
Why she talking about Krishan though? The people's talking to her and they talking about her and her son. You know, 1 minute she's saying she don't say nothing about Krishan. She don't talk bad about her. But then the next minute, she's using her to scapegoat the conversation when they talking to her. So it's like, you got to pick a side to be on, man.
Okay? I know what evil look like. Most of us do. Y'all playing dumb. We not dumb, ho. Stop playing with me. Evil is when you leave your mother kids to go do your career when they need you. Bitch, I dropped my career at the go. Halfway through that bitch. Went had to go back and watch my kids because nobody wouldn't help me. That's evil. We know what evil look like. Fuck is you talking about? The fuck out of here. We don't want to talk to you about no dumb shit. Okay, it's real live mothers on this goddamn page. You on the wrong page, ho. I ain't never drank or smoked nothing while I was pregnant. And I took them nasty ass vitamins even though they made me nauseous. Get the out of here. I can't stand them. It ain't even her. Yeah, we get it. You did it. It's done. He's stuck like that though. I can't get over it. I'm sorry. But yeah, you did it and you're doing better and that's great. But your fans is weirdos. They're weirdos. Okay? They act like they don't even see the shit. Like, why you coming for me? Them was walking around talking shit, doing all kind of shit. Graduated high school, so we know they know better. Okay? We know they know better. Don't get on here talking about what Blue and Dre said. Them mother was driving around in cars before you could even get your... Girl, please don't get on here talking about Blue and Dre. Don't get on here talking about them two rotten, fine ass, had everything you could imagine that y'all motherfuckers don't never have. Still having it and still spoiled and still whining. We don't want to talk about Blue and Dre, okay? We don't want to talk about Blue and Dre because they mama was driving them and picking them up at every fucking function. We don't want to talk about them A-B students. We don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about them mother and they high school diplomas is in there on the front mantle in my house. At their mama house.
So she's saying that she did all this for the kids when they was younger, right? Well, the way that we see y'all now, it don't look like you did any of that shit. The whole family look like they lost. They just out here doing whatever they can to be noticed. So all of that schooling that you said you was there for, and you was dropping them off, and you was doing all these different things, it just look a little different now. Y'all image doesn't represent all of the shit that you said you was doing. The image that y'all showing us is some people that will do anything for attention. And the schooling didn't help you to have the talent to do anything else. It's just, what can we do for attention? How can we be seen?
We don't want to talk about them two niggas no more. About their perspective and what they missed out on. We don't give a nigga. Somebody dug in our ass when we was kids. We had to run from the dope man as kids. We don't want to hear none of that Blue and Dre got to say about their childhood. Fuck their childhood. Now what? Fuck is you talking about? I didn't miss not a doctor's appointment. Them wore braces. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want to hear no more of that whining and complaining. Some of us had real lives going on. Them was jumping out the car on the freeway because they didn't want to go to a major audition. I don't want to go to an audition. I want to go hang out with the guys. Them guys, where them guys at now? Where them guys at now? Don't give a fuck about you. Out of here. We don't give a fuck no more about them whining, crying, college, NCAA accepted and dropped out. 3% of niggas get to do what they did. I don't want to hear it no more. Only 3% of y'all kids gonna get to do what the fine did. I got 2 full ride scholarships. We're not getting ready to talk about my kids whining about me no more. Now, God damn it, I don't give a fuck, okay? I barely graduated high school, damaged, broken, molested, and child abused. I woke up, a nigga was whooping my ass with belts and switches and trees, and I didn't even know that nigga. I don't want to hear nothing about what Blue or Dre got to say no more.
Okay. There we go. See, she's totally damaged. That's what it is. This shit stemmed from the trauma she had when she was young. She's dealing with some inner issues that she need to address, and she hasn't addressed them yet. So she's just lashing out everywhere she can for attention. She lashing out everywhere she can for attention. And now that she's saying that, okay, we knew it was something. She's been touched, beat, all of this stuff. And she's saying from somebody she didn't even know. And now she coming out saying all this stuff. Yeah, so she definitely got some internal shit going on. This is why she thrives for the drama the way she does. Because she grew up around the drama. So she's thriving the drama still, because she's never took the time for her to heal. And I don't even think, her talking to somebody to help. She got to figure out what's going on and the root of it, because she got some, real serious issues going on. Besides her kids and whatever happened with them, it's some shit that started before the kids. Yeah, it's some shit that started before she had kids, and she had the kids and dealt with the kids through situation that she was going through as well. She got 3 baby dads, 3 kids, 3 baby dads. And, that happens in life, but it looked like she was searching for somebody to, pick up something that she was going through, and she was dealing with a lot of shit Because the way she speak now, you could tell it's some issues going on that we can't even understand.
I don't give a about that, okay? They wasn't no suburban gangsters. I ain't gonna take that from them. They was down there getting their ass whooped. I ain't gonna lie about that. But I was picking them up and fighting with them. I was doing the best I could do down there. And I was there every time one of them had to get some stitches or they got their ass beat or they beat somebody's ass. They mama was pulling up. Okay? So don't get on here. Half of y'all don't know that happened. I didn't miss one day at a court paying the lawyers or doing none of that shit. I don't give a what y'all talking about. We not listening no more to that. If I'm evil, oh well. I raised 3 kids, got them all through high school, which means they all got common sense. And if they don't use it, that's their own fault. Me and God is good about how I raise my kids.
Just because you raise them through high school, that doesn't mean they have common sense. You know, just because you raised them don't mean you got common sense. You know, because obviously it's something more going on that you need to address.
Every question Sherman, Stanley, or whatever, Shannon asked Blue, well, did your mama do this? Well, did your mama do that? He couldn't say shit. No, my mama ran a strict program. We had to practice. We had to do double practices. We had to leave practice. We had to do our homework, and we didn't get to hang out on the boulevard because she was so fucking annoying all the time. She would pull out and try to hang out with us. What y'all doing over here? What y'all doing? What's your name? Them had to hide their gangbanger clothes. They didn't bring that shit in my house. They brought that shit over your house. Okay? They didn't bring none of that. I was the goddamn warden in my house. I checked everything. I checked their drawers. I checked their closets. I checked for everything, okay? They didn't bring none of that to my house. And they didn't bring none of them people that they talking to, none of them friends that wasn't going nowhere in life to my house neither. That's why they don't like me.
Well, you saying that they didn't bring all this shit around. We see Blueface got all these tattoos on his damn face. Calls himself a schoolyard crip. Said he gonna be a schoolyard crip forever. Right? He's running around with all these gang members. But you saying that, you know, you didn't allow these things in the house. But this is what he idolizes. Gang shit. You know, obviously you had him around that environment somehow for him to want to be that indulged in it. You know, it's people that are involved with the gang and do different things in the street, but they ain't got a face full of tattoos and want to represent that the way he does. He calls himself the famous Crip. You know, it's a lot of dysfunction.
They don't like me because, like my son said, I was Joe Jackson in that. Girl, yes, I checked everything. Everything. The bed sheets, the drawers, everything. I let them have girls come over, but I didn't say they can have sex with them. Girl, when you raise 3 kids by yourself and you get on this internet, you got something got to be wrong with you. If I tell you I didn't get high or drunk and I did all this sober, I worked 2 jobs, I made sure they had a roof over their head, I did homework for them and with them. If they was too tired from practice, I did most of the damn homework so we could turn it in. Okay?
Hold up. You was doing their homework too? Now you just sat here and bragged about they went to school and they had A's and B's. But now you saying you was doing their homework too. I'm just saying, she like whack. This why she like whack though. She just like whack. She just be saying shit She be on here just talking, lying. You know, she want people to go for the lies and accept what she's saying. She just like Whack. Yeah, she just like Whack. Just be saying shit. You doing the kids' homework so they can get it done, but you saying they had A's and B's and they went through school and like, hold up. Why they ain't just sit down and do the damn homework? You just doing the homework all the time? Okay.
And that was very occasional. They had tutors and they had arm coaches and dribble coaches. Don't get on this talking about Cali, Blue, or Dre. I'm not going to hear it. You shouldn't hear it. When they start opening up their mouth and complaining, you should ask them, have anybody ever whooped y'all besides your mama? No. Have anybody ever touched y'all besides your mama? No. Have anybody ever came in this trying to tell you what to do besides your mama? No. Okay then. Don't get on this. Don't y'all playing games with the wrong. Y'all giving them an excuse to play dumb. And they loving it. And the fact that y'all don't hold these people accountable and when it ain't making sense is showing me how dumb y'all are. Dumb, dizzy dumb. Okay? I ain't had no problems with Blue's stepmom, except for that one time she squeezed his penis. After we got her together, she was good to go the whole time. I never had no more problems out of her. Matter of fact, we hung out at the games. We even shared a hotel when we had to go out of town to a football game. So I don't have personality problems with hanging out with people and getting along. I do not.
Lady JJ.
But if you want some, yes, I'm going to address it. I have a mouth on me. Okay? I do. I have a mouth on me. I mean, can you look at Blue and Dre and just tell, like, come on now. Them niggas had sidekicks before the sidekicks came out because I worked at the phone company for years. Okay? They was walking around with every color dunks. Girl, if you don't stop playing, on top of that, they was learning how to be businessmen because we had our own store that they worked in since they was little. They worked in my store. So they learned marketing. They learned business. They learned a lot of things that you guys are not even privy to.
Hey, listen, don't be proud to say that. Don't be proud to say that because Blueface has bad money management skills. All he does is blow the money. Like, hold up. All he does is blow the money. You shouldn't be on here bragging that he worked in your store and he was privy to things that other people wasn't. Because he wants to be a gangster. Yeah, he wants to be a Crip. Like, hold up. Don't be proud to say that, man. You know, because you making it look like he was this, you know, kid that had all this going on as a kid, but then you doing his homework, but then at the same time, he wants to be a gang member as an adult. Like, he calls himself the famous Crip. Like, come on, man. Yeah. And he's worried about chasing the women more than establishing the foundation. Like, he was out here bugging before, running around, doing whatever he's doing when he was running with Krishan, and he go to jail. Krishan got to hold the crib down. And then shit got hectic, and he ran out of money. Like, hold up. I think, Karlissa, she do be just talking too much. Yeah, she just talk too much. She like to get on these lives and bug out with the chat and say anything. I can see that now. She like that. She like to bug out with the chat and just say anything to the chat, and they be reacting and she be going off with the chat, just talking crazy.
They learned how to balance a drawer, how to make a deposit. They learned how to handle business when they was 9, 10, 11, all through. Come on now.
That's a lie. They can't have learned how to handle business. And this is what we see going on. Blueface getting kicked off the platforms. He's not even, producing music. Where does he know how to handle the business at? I just think he out there throwing the fishing rod everywhere trying to see what he can grab in.
They slept in my bed, all three of them, until they was like 8, 9 years old. I couldn't even get a spot, a corner, an edge. They all in my bed. When I come home, they all in my bed. All three of them.
Don't tell nobody else that, Karlissa. Don't tell nobody that the kids were sleeping in your bed till 8, 9. Don't do that. Yeah, that's not something to be proud of. That you got 8, 9-year-old kids sleeping in your bed and it's all three of them. And you the mom. Don't be proud of that. They supposed to be sleeping in their own bed at that age. Yeah, appreciate that, Mike. All the good you taught and projected on your children. Why would you sign on to only show the world BS? That's all she do is show the world BS. Yeah. That's all she do is start a whole bunch of ruckus. That's what type time she on.
Tell my mommy, can you make me a peanut butter jelly sandwich? Nigga, it's 2 a.m. I know, but I need a snack. Girl, they had their own rooms. These kids had their own rooms everywhere we've been. They've never had to do like you. They ain't never had to find no food, sleep on the floor, eat no roaches, none of that shit. Okay, so I'm done. We're done giving them that. Okay, we're done with that. Blue will hold you accountable. You always defend his. I don't defend his. I just think more like a man than a woman. That's all that is. I don't defend his. I just think that if you come to me and you have intentions, ill intentions to begin with, I believe you should get what you deserve. That's just me. If you come to try to befriend me or try to get something from me, he's not dumb. He knows what's going on. He knows that you came to use him. He gonna play dumb and he gonna use that and play dumb with you, but that's just common sense. Everybody in my house had to play chess. Every one of my kids, we all know how to play chess. It's important.
So you think what y'all doing now is smart? Y'all ain't talking as a family about building no future foundation. Y'all are doing just momentarily shit for attention. That's all y'all doing. Nobody's building for the future. Y'all just doing momentarily shit, getting online for attention. Like, come on now. Appreciate gifting those memberships too much. Yeah, she tweaking though. Yeah, she tweaking. Yeah, I think this is what she was doing before the internet, tweaking with people. So it gives her, the ability to be who she is now that she's on the internet doing this shit. She been like this. This is her style. tweak out, and she want people to believe her story, and whatever she lie about, just believe it because she's saying it. But then one minute you saying something else. You catch her in the right moment. She's saying that she taught the kids how to eat the nookie. Like, hold up. Come on, man. Yeah. Come on, man. We all human, right? And nobody's perfect. But I don't think she like to accept any type of like ownership. She don't accept no ownership. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta accept the ownership. All right, this is what happened. This is what it is. But it's like she don't accept no ownership, but she tell you the wrong shit she do. Appreciate that super chat, cousin Pam. Hey DZ, just supporting the channel. I appreciate you supporting the channel. That's a fact. Much love. Yeah, you gotta accept some ownership though. I don't think she has that like ability to accept the ownership. It's like she's never wrong with nothing, but then when you see what's going on, you're like, no, it gotta be some wrong in there. But let her tell it, she ain't wrong with nothing. She did everything perfect, but then turn around and say she did the homework and they slept in her bed. Hold up. You did everything perfect. They had A's and B's. They always had their own rooms, but you did the homework and they slept in your bed. All right. Come on, man. We got to make this shit make sense, though. Karlissa like whack. I see why she rock with whack and she like whack. She like whack. They just be saying any damn thing.
It's a quality that you must teach your children. Teach your children to play chess. When to move, when to not move. Everything is important in life. Okay? He is the way he is because you guys keep giving him an excuse. Giving him an excuse to be spoiled. That's the only reason. Blue has never in his life had a problem with a teacher or a football coach. No problems in high school. All of this came after y'all made him rich and famous. Okay, after y'all hookers and hoes is showing up at the door 6 at a time trying to get on. Okay, he got the same problem that Cam Newton got, Nick Cannon got, who else? Chris Brown. He got the same problem that all of them nice looking brothers got. You women showing up to the door ready to do whatever it takes to try to get on or get $1 out of him.
Well, I don't think that he has the same problem because those brothers like Cam Newton and Nick Cannon, yes, they deal with multiple women, they got multiple kids, but your son is using the women, exploiting them to be noticed. So I don't think they got the same problem. Because if they did, your son would be getting money and doing what his talent is and maybe dealing with multiple women doing whatever he's doing. But he's using and exploiting the women for attention. So I don't think that they got the same problem. Yeah. Blueface don't got no talent. Yeah, he done made some music, but I don't think he got the talent. And he signed the whack. So, of course, if you giving up majority of your money from music, you're not going to be interested in it. If Blueface was making more money off of his music, he would be more interested in doing music. But he's not making the money as other artists are because he signed the whack. Whack got a hold in getting a major percentage. He's getting the management money and he's getting the label money. So Bueface said before he went to jail, he wasn't interested in the music. He signed the whack. Him and whack relationship wasn't the same. He said this before he went to jail. But Wack got him signed, and that's all he know. All right, Wack own this nigga. That's all he know. He don't know how to get out the deal. He don't know how to do it without Wack. Wack done, got in his head to manipulate the nigga, and all he know is what Wack say. So I disagree with her when she say that, he got the same problem as Cam Newton and Nick Cannon. Them niggas is filthy. They rich. Nick Cannon and Cam Newton, them niggas is rich. Straight up. And then when you see Nick Cannon, he got wilding out, doing his thing. Cam Newton got a podcast, and he doing his thing. Blueface is getting banned off the platforms because he's childish. You know what I'm saying? He's childish. He doesn't understand business. If Blueface would have understood business, right? Now let's just say he want to use all these different women for content. He would make sure that he structured his platform where it's professional, not looking like a straight circus. Even if it was some things in there that they was doing for content to make it look a certain way, he would have had a business right. I just don't think Blueface is business minded. Some people just crave the attention, and I just see like he just craves the attention. He ain't got no business mind, because if he had business mind, he would be doing things that are making sure that the foundation of his business was continuing to operate and not being taken off the platforms. But the mom just be saying any damn thing. You know what I mean? So her comparing her son to Cam Newton and Nick Cannon, she's tweaking on everything.
That's what he got. That didn't come from me. Oh, no, ma'am. He ain't never, ever seen me play with no celebrity for nothing. He ain't never, ever seen me play with as many celebrities that has tried me. He ain't never seen me play with nobody for nothing. Okay? I worked my ass off.
You don't know what he's seen. If you was playing with celebrities, doing whatever you was doing, because you even said at one point you was trying to go where the celebrities was. You was looking for a rich nigga. You don't know what that man seen. You feel me? You don't know what he's seen. For real. You just saying what you saying, but you don't know what he's paying attention to. As a kid, kids see a lot of things that you don't think they see. SBGB TV. Kids see a lot of things that you don't think they see. You might think, oh, nah, they don't see this, they don't see that, and they see it. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Kids see a lot of things, man. You might not think they see certain things, but they see a lot. That's just how it go. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
I made all the PTA meetings. I made all the practice.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
I'm up, Daisy. Let's do it. So you don't think, like, when you say like, oh man, he's dealing with all these women and he shouldn't be doing this, you don't think that sounds like some hater shit? Like, put it like this: if I was your homeboy, right, or you was my homeboy, we just knew each other, right? And you up there saying, yeah, he doing this and he doing that. You don't think that sounds like some player hater shit, bro?
Not at all. Now, if you're a public figure and everybody's
right.
watching you, right? And we all seeing that the way that you dealing with the women, you ain't even structuring it. You ain't even putting it together where as though you making the business look right. The shit just look all over the place. So when you become a public figure, right, you are going to be talked about, right? Just how people are going to talk about anybody that's on these platforms. He's going to be talked about. He's going to be critiqued. And he just got banned off a platform. Now,
But he has a reality show and he has a theme, right? So nowadays, certain characters and certain people, right? And this is what catapults you into being bigger. I hate it, right? I hate it just like you may hate it or somebody else, but people nowadays having a certain character and a certain thing that they're consistent with that makes them a great character and it makes people follow him. So he had Blue Girls Club, shit like that, right? Do you think that it ever crossed your mind while he's recording that he's doing that for a reason to launch his next season to get more viewers, to get more eyes on his product watching, being the asshole that they want him to be in sight and for support of his character? Did you ever think that? Or did you think to go about that being, oh man, he shouldn't be doing this to that girl. You breaking her heart, man. Like, I mean, come on, keep it real, dude.
So
I hear what you're saying.
So if he's doing this for the next show, right? Everything that his mom is saying, what type of person he is and how he's doing this and came from this, that just contradicts everything. No, this is your character. You're looking for attention. You know, if you was that much business, you would structure the business whereas though you didn't have to make yourself look like a fool. Everybody on this internet don't have to make themselves look like a fool to get money. She just
you're right about that.
She just compared her son to Nick Cannon and Cam Newton. So Cam Newton, yeah, he got plenty of kids and he does what he does with the women. Nick Cannon got plenty of kids, he do what he do with the women. But they not on the internet making themselves look like their upbringing was lost and they don't, got no morals and standards to get content. He is. And that's because he doesn't have any talent. If he was talented and he was driven to have a certain type of hustle, he wouldn't have to do that.
Okay, so I would say this though. I did business with him and I got paid well, all right? By some of the same people you talk about. I got paid good, right? So I'm gonna say this, man. I would say when you bring up Cam Newton actually brings the women up and he's questioning them like how Kevin Samuels or someone of that nature or someone in that lane would do. He's actually asking Karissa, what's the girl, City Girls and shit, right? He's actually asking them the questions that the fellas want to ask. So Cam Newton is actually serving his purpose because he's picking up from it, but he's doing it on a mainstream level. And he's thankfully asking the question. Because Kevin Samuels is just straight up, bitch, you know you're a freak, bitch, you whoop-de-whoop. He acts like that. Cam Newton is trying to do the same shit, but he's asking it in a safe, mainstream, politically correct way, right? That's what he's doing. But he's asking the right questions, right? So if you take women, because I think where it's derived from is like a couple of days ago where Blueface had twins in there and he had the girl in there. What did he do wrong? This girl, like how you said, the girl knew what he was doing, bro. You knew what he was doing, and you fell for it. Even if he's recording slightly on his camera phone, this is gonna make for some good footage, just some good TV on whose ever network. Think about it in the long run, bro. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Now think about this in the long run, right? Yes, it's gonna make good footage, and yes, it's gonna do all that. But you gotta understand, these is people, right? When you dealing with people, dealing with people in this manner, there's gonna be people that really attach their feelings, even though it could be a play. There's gonna be people that attach their feelings. That's when certain allegations will come up, certain things that you're
right, bro. I can't even disagree with you.
People get upset because he might cut the girl all the way off. Now she got the baby and she starts saying he did this. Then you got the other girl that want to be the main one. She's upset. Now she's saying he did certain things. So I'm just saying the structure, when you doing business and you dealing with people, you got to be able to watch it back and be mindful because you don't know when somebody going to get upset. Look at the game. Now, the game was over there doing the show, the reality. It was all good until the girl wanted to sue him and said he was aggressively putting his hands on her and she was offended by what he was doing. And then she sued him. Whack, telling don't come to court, act like you got a dentist appointment. My dentist, my lawyer, my legal team, all this other shit got your back. Judge ain't go for it. Give him a 7 million judgment from him being on this reality show, trying to play this game a certain way. So it's like, it's not worth it.
I get that point. I get that angle. Okay, so let's go back. Shit, I'm in my 30s, you a little bit older too. You remember Flavor of Love? Delicious or I Love New York didn't do that to Flavor Flav, right? He was smacking ass and doing all kinds of shit. Was he not?
Yeah.
They didn't. That wasn't so to say in American culture or the shit that we make money off of what we doing. That wasn't a thing to do that back then. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't a popular thing to let him smack me on the ass, and then after the show is off, I didn't get what I feel I deserve. Okay, you did me like this. Nah, I don't necessarily want to speak to that because I don't know really the aesthetics of that or how that worked out with game and shit like that. I don't know how that worked, right? I know nothing about that at all. You know what I'm saying? Niggas they ain't get mad at Chuck, you can't get mad at me. But what I'm gonna say is, what was the difference in that situation then to when Flavor of Love did it, or when Chasing Real and Chance? I know you remember this era because we about the same age. You know, when you didn't make it as a rapper, this is the type of show that you did, right? I don't know if this is for content or if this is for real. Now, if it's for real, I can take this and market this, and I can make $1 billion off it. Him actually living the real world characters that we think those characters that we grew up in our era did. This can actually make some real money if you're just doing this just to be, hey, baby, act like this. But what if it's actually real? You see what I'm saying?
Man,
like, what if it's that?
But he put a baby inside of the baby, right? So now they could be playing and acting and all that shit. But when you on here embarrassing these women the way you embarrass them, you do not know how one is gonna wake up and feel. Just how Stephen Diggs went through the situation. Luckily, he beat the situation. But when you start,
he beat the shit he did, right?
Yeah,
right.
But when you dealing with people, you don't know how they gonna come at you. You don't know how they gonna get upset. So you doing this shit publicly, and they could act like, well, they was forced to do this. They had to do this because it is. You never know, and it's just he's like doing too much with it, and then the mom acting like, you know, she's did all this as a kid and he wasn't like this, but then she's saying different things. I just feel like, man, the whole situation is dysfunctional. We talking about this shit. It is what it is. And if they feel like, okay, well, you got people talking about it, cool. We talking about it, but y'all gonna be the ones that have to suffer the consequences of the results of it if it don't go the way y'all plan it to go. Not us. We gonna cover the content and talk about it.
Yeah, you gonna cover it. But let me ask you this, right? And I think this is a fair question to somebody who's an ongoing watcher just like I am. If you were in the seat of management or you had something to do with it, you had a record, the record worked, then you had 2 or 3 records. About 3 records worked. Let's say out of 10 records, 3 records worked. And you became somebody. And then you did one show, and the one girl, she lost her tooth, and she became a superstar on your behalf. But she's growing legs and walking on her own without you because y'all separated. What did you, as management or head of that, tell this person what to do? Go back to the Blue Girls Club shit or get back in the studio? I'm asking you.
So you're asking me,
as management, this is hypothetical, right? As management, what do you say do for this character? Because see, the Blue Girls Club shit and all that stuff worked, right? You know what I'm talking about. When he got the girl, she knocked her tooth out. All that shit worked. That was fucking daytime TV. It worked for everybody, right? Everybody loved that, right? So as management, do you say keep doing the same type of shit, or do you say get back into the studio when that lane has became crowded and you have over-exercised your window to where you can't get back in there, you got to jump back in line? What do you do as management for this? If you manage this character, you got this money on the line, what do you do?
Carissa and Blueface, they parted ways. So I
I'm
can't.
saying if you was his management, what do you do if you was his management? What do you do?
If I'm Blueface's management,
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
if I'm
What do you do
Blueface's
then?
management, I would be telling Blueface to take it back to the essence, get into the music, create your content, but at the same time, be mindful that you don't want to catch a case. You on probation. You need to be mindful. It's like the nigga acting like he not even on probation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
You know, when you on probation, you got to be mindful. You doing too much. You got girls sleeping outside your crib. They talking crazy at one point. Then she might have changed. The lawyer broad might have changed her statement, but she was talking crazy at first about Blueface and Whack. Like, I don't want that for content. You know what I'm saying? I don't want.
Did you see those twins flinch or act different when that girl was in that trip?
Did I see them act different? They was in the bathroom.
And they stood there, right? And they didn't. Cause see, normally, nigga, I'm a fella, nigga. I get all kind of street shit. If I got a girl downstairs and there's two twins up here tripping, nigga, they like, we need to get up out this bitch. What the fuck dog got going on? Why did they stand there like that, like it was no issue? Come on,
listen, I agree that it could be set up for content. I agree that. You know, we talked about that yesterday. It could be set up for content, but at the same time, you know, it's all fun and games when we trying to do it and we trying to work on it until somebody get emotionally upset and tied to the situation, and then they take it somewhere else. You know, it's all fun and games.
We come from the era of Robin Gibbons, fucking all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all cute until motherfucker want to be like, hey, doggy bone, they went upside my head for real. You know what I'm saying? Now it's not content no more once we cross that threshold. Like, so it's, I don't know. I'm confused. I've never really tuned into the show or to just the aesthetics of the shit, but I know that that's what the show is about, because I've actually did business with and shit. But I ain't know that's how they went. But a girl showed it to me. It's like, oh, this what he do. And I'm like, huh? And it's like, yeah, the chicks like it. And I'm like, what's wrong with the girls nowadays? They like this shit. That's what they like, bro.
Hey, listen, man. You know, Blueface just better be mindful. You know, and he's playing with, you know, people. You can't trust people in the world, especially when, you know, you're doing things like this. You know what I mean? You got the light on you at you disrespecting people for content. You know, you can't trust it. But, you know, it's something that he got to deal with. And if it go left, it's going to be something we going to talk about. And, you know, he got to suffer the consequence, not us. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And, you know, we going to keep delivering and talking about.
Yeah, go ahead and do your show. Man. But the shit crazy though, because I thought he was jumping in the lane of the Aidens and I can't think of that white boy name that was trying to get in the club, but the Aidens and fucking I Show Speed. I thought that's where he was going with all this shit.
Yeah, he doing too much.
Yeah, he's pretty good at it, but it's like he's doing a little bit too personal. But
yeah, it's all fun and games until somebody file a complaint. That's all I'm saying. It's all fun and games. You dealing with people. So it's all fun and games until one of them girls he pick up and he send them out of there and they file a complaint. And then that's when the shit go left. And now these platforms don't want to host him at all because he got the complaint. Now you done messed up the bag all the way around because you got this issue you got to deal with. And the platforms want to let you go because they don't want that on their platform.
He still got Twitch or some shit like that, though, don't he?
He got kicked. Twitch banned him. So he banned on Twitch. He got kicked, you know, and he keep playing and doing crazy shit. You mess around, get banned over there. It's like when you doing business, you got to structure the business for the long haul. And he has an opportunity, and I feel like he's not structuring the business for the long haul. He's thinking about momentarily the fame and the exposure. And when you think like that and you're not structuring for the long haul, you really don't value the position you're in until you start losing your spots.
Well, sometimes a great business model is to, once I create shockwaves and do something, even though I burnt these few bridges, everybody wants to deal with me now because I become the hottest commodity in America. Sometimes it works, but it's lightning in the bottle. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that works. Sometimes I burnt it with Twitch, YouTube, but watch when I do this move. Now I do this move, everybody gotta have me because it's the hottest shit to talk about. Now everybody fuck with you. Sometimes that works.
Okay, my brother, yeah. And I appreciate you calling in.
All right, for sure.
Yes, sir. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Appreciate y'all.
This is not just the games where you show up and you cheering because they winning in the game. No, I'm on the practice line. I'm at practices. After you leave practice.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Daisy, the last caller. Daisy, you know, what happened? Why you keep talking? Oh, my bad, Daisy. Hey, Daisy. The last caller wasn't talking about nothing. He talking about girls beating up girls getting raped, and there was good entertainment, and black people should, you know, it's great. What are we talking about, Daisy? What are we talking about?
What's going on, though, my brother? What you got to say on the point, brother?
You my brother, Daisy. You send me, you text me, you send me the video. I'll be a bro. I'm from Los Angeles. These dudes are bozos. I'm tired of this. You got mad at me because of my city. You always talk about, oh, these LA niggas, they stupid.
All right, not
dumb.
right now. Not right now. I don't feel like that. You know what I mean? Say that.
All right, well, don't.
Just relax right now. Relax. Watch the show. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no emotional niggas calling me right now. Don't call me emotional. The women's not even calling me emotional. Come on now. No nigga should be calling me emotional. We talking about what's going on here. God damn. Why is the niggas calling me emotional? Come on now. Relax. Just relax. It's all good. Take it easy.
You got an acting class to go to. I kept them busy. That's why they're angry with me. They mad at me for this. And Stefan got the same disease too. It's a disease. It's called a gold digger disease. That's what he got. He got a gold digger disease. That's what he got. All the yellow boys, most of the boys in LA, all the yellow boys, all of y'all show up 6 at a time, 3 at a time. And I ain't saying there's nothing wrong with that. It worked for Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner had a many of women around him all the time. Hugh Hefner had a many of women. Now, his quality of women was a step above.
But Hugh Hefner wasn't doing what your son doing, though. Hey, he had many women around. They was playing, but your son is disrespecting the women for content. It ain't even like, right, he's on some player shit and, you know, they all around and they hanging out and they doing shit. He acting like he gonna wife one at 1 minute. Then he not messing with the one. He's telling the joints, all right, you wifey right now, but I'm gonna play. Nah, why is he telling any of them that they wifey? Y'all all my friends and we gonna hang out. He wanna impregnate the girls. He doing too much. I'm just saying, the shit gonna end up backfiring on him, and when it backfire on him, he ain't gonna like it. You dealing with people's emotions now. Y'all remember I said this shit. You dealing with people's emotions. When you dealing with people's emotions, they can act a certain way only but for so long. And then they show you how they really feel. Yeah, they acting and they doing certain shit for content, cool. But when they show you how they really feel and then it go left, it ain't no, oh, I'm sorry. Nah, it wasn't like that. I didn't mean it. Now you got to deal with the next step. So, you know, I feel like he's telling the women what he's doing, but I just feel like he don't know how to go about it and be player with it. Yeah, he telling the women that he playing and he doing this, that, and the third, but I just feel like he don't know how to be player with it. Because if you knew how to be player with it, it wouldn't be no beef. If it's beef, you gotta go. It wouldn't be no friction. I feel like he likes to, get these certain women and then it's beef between the women, and now you beefing. That ain't player. It's player when you know everybody on the same accord. And if somebody get upset, all right, you gotta go. Nah, you ain't coming back around here. You knew what the program was. This the program. So I just feel like, the way he doing it ain't player at all. And if a nigga say to do all this for a nigga to talk about him, listen, you the one that got to bear the responsibility if it go wrong, not the people talking about you. They all say that the person that go viral don't benefit off the shit as much as the other people that talk about it. So, hey, you want to go viral for that shit and you want to be noticed and looking crazy, and then the energy too. Energy is real. You have a certain type of energy around you. You bring that shit. And then you don't expect when certain things happen because the energy's around and you just going with the flow of that energy and you think you got a rhythm going. So when shit go left, you don't expect what come with this shit.
And once Blue Nut learns to deal with people, once he learns that if you're gonna do this, you need to deal with like Mariah Carey's and Rihanna's. You can't do this with all the goddamn children of America. Yes, it's called a gold digger disease. I know what it is. I done seen it before. These don't give a. And the sad part about it is the guys know you got that. They know, they can see it in your eyes. They know you from you. They know. And they treat you as such. It just sucks that he gets to do it in public. Chris Brown ain't letting y'all see his whole business. Cam Newton ain't letting y'all see his neither.
So why is Blueface showing it? Like, so you can't compare him to them when Blueface is just showing all this messy shit.
I mean, come on.
She need to throw that damn purple bonnet away. Straight up. Take the damn purple bonnet off. Just throw it in the damn trash. Come on, man. Just throw the damn bonnet in the trash, man. Shit just out of control. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button.
On is common sense. You show up and you broke and you hungry and you homeless and you think your vagina, your wet is the answer and the key. That's how men treat you. We're just getting to watch it. We're just getting to watch how they gonna treat you if that's how you show up. That's why I'm getting ready to do this etiquette class so y'all can at least trick them. Okay, I want y'all to at least be able to trick these niggas when y'all do it. I don't want you just walking up with all your ass and all your goods out. Give me a baby, give me a baby, give me a baby. I want a baby too. Like, I'm gonna teach you in this etiquette class. As soon as I find the first 8 people that I like, I'm gonna teach y'all how to do this right. Cause y'all not doing it right. Y'all.
How the hell is she gonna teach somebody how to do it right? If anybody was to take lessons and advice from Karlissa, you bugging. Yeah, there's somebody out here can tell you some better shit. Like, on some real shit. You taking advice and lessons from Karlissa, you gotta be smoking something. Yeah. I'm watching you bug out on the internet and I'm gonna sit down and listen to you. You gotta lead by example. Hold up. Hey, man. Come on, man. Hey, Karlissa, you gotta relax, man. You really gotta relax. Cause you out of control, baby.
Is not doing it right. You think Shaquille O'Neal's wife, she had 3 or 4 kids by the time she met him. You think she just ran up and said, give me a baby, give me a baby, give me a baby, give me a TV show. I want it, give it to me. I'm gonna fuck my way for it. No, she didn't do it like that. She did not do it like that. I'm gonna show y'all how you was supposed to do it.
Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. If you haven't hit the like button yet, smash that. Share the live. Karlissa bugging. Yeah, I'm just be real. She bugging. She just be talking. We got another whack. How you gonna show somebody something, man? Like, hold up. So you mean to tell me you gonna act different to show them some shit, or you gonna act this way and show them something? Come on, man.
Leave something to the imagination and play the game. Girl, even if you gonna wipe this nigga's ass, use a lot of toilet paper. Use a baby wipe. I don't know. He's very, very hurt at how he unexpectedly ended up with only his mama to help him. And I should have been he probably felt like, damn, this bitch gonna be the last person to help me. He disrespected me and dogged me and treated me like I was not his mother. For women that he thought loved him so dearly, he thought they loved him unconditionally. And when you're a mom, yes, they might hurt our feelings. They might hurt us. They might say, but as a mom, we can't be like, fuck you, Craig. That's what you get. Like, a mom is just not in you. But some of y'all that drink when you're pregnant, smoke when you're pregnant, you might be able to. And some of you fans of that, you might be able to. But real mothers, we just cannot turn our backs on our kids. We don't know how to. It's not in our DNA. We don't even know how. Some of us women don't even know how to put our husbands, even if it's his kids. Some of y'all don't know how to be Michael Jackson's mother. Some of y'all don't know that she was supposed to put her husband before her kids. Some of us don't know how to do that because we wasn't raised like that. Some of us, at the first time we see that you abusing one of our kids, nigga, we out. Me, you, the kids, we don't know the structure. That she was supposed to do it just how she did it. She was supposed to talk to Joe in private and tell him what she would and would not tolerate. But no, she was never supposed to do it how we gonna jump up and run out of here and take our kids' sides. Michael Jackson would probably be running around here with 20 baby mamas if it wasn't for Joe. Yes, he was a little bit much and he was overboard, but he was their father. And he loved them. And he knew them better than we did. So did I like all them ass whoopings that he was giving them kids? No. But I can tell you this, they loved their father and they appreciated their having their father. My dad got his ass whooped. That's how they did it back then. Okay, my dad got it. My dad and his brothers got their ass tore up. But all my dad's brothers was successful. All of them is successful. None of them been to jail. None of them had no problems because they was scared of hell of Mr. Harvey. Okay, so, well, I know we be wanting to give our opinion sometimes. You evil, you ain't the right type of mama. I did the best I could by myself, okay? And all 3 of them bastards graduated college eligible, okay? So I did the best I could do by myself. I'm not fixing to take no more of y'all slandering about these kids because I was Joe Jackson on their ass, okay? And I tried to give them a lot of different opportunities at a young age so that they could kind of pick what they wanted to do when they became an adult. Look at Blue, look at Dre, look at Callie. They don't even really realize how they're able to adapt to any type of environment. If Blue had to go back and get a job at Walmart or Target, do you think he wouldn't? He wouldn't give a fuck about working at Walmart or Target and would be signing autographs in that bitch all day. Okay? And yes, they do and say some stuff. They do. And they need to work on that. And they have all, when we had Thanksgiving dinner here, they all promised to work on how we talk to each other. Because yes, I have a potty mouth, and yes, I used to say some crazy shit, but that's how I was raised. My mama will say some crazy shit. My grandma, everybody says some crazy shit, okay? So we do crazy shit talking family. It's generational. I'm hoping that they break that generational curse with their kids and not be talking crazy to their kids.
How they gonna break the curse and this shit currently going on, man? Shit dysfunctional as hell. The curse ain't gonna get broken because y'all out here trying to live to this image that maybe y'all might be putting on as characters, but if you putting on an image as a character and it's a negative image, that shit rolls into your personal life. You know what I'm saying? You can't be negative all the time for an image and then think, all right, when I get around my people, I'm just gonna be cool. When we off camera, we not gonna be like that. Hell no. This why you know Wack be cussing R&B out all the time. This nigga's on live cussing people out on Clubhouse all damn night. Ain't no way you gonna cuss people out and your, you know, adrenaline's up and your body's, you know, overheated, and then you gonna get off of Clubhouse and off the lives, and then you gonna be calm. Hell no. You gonna get off that shit. You still, soon as she say something, you gonna be agitated because you was in mode to argue and cuss with a nigga on live on Clubhouse. That shit don't work like that. So, you know, when she talking, she just talking. Y'all online tweaking all the time. So you just gonna get off the internet, you gonna be regular. No, you tweaking off the internet. You in full mode. So that shit she be talking about, man, she just talking.
Hey girl, hey, we just in here making sure that everybody understand what it is and what it ain't. And I honestly feel like if you guys stop trying to like make it a thing with like how Blue was raised, how Krishan was raised, and stop comparing, everybody could just move on and heal. Everybody. Even her own family. Like you guys' opinions and the way y'all be torturing people. Some lady called me this morning on the phone talking about, do you know that it could be this or could be that? If it was that, if they would have said that a long time ago. Stop playing dumb all the time, okay? Because
I do agree that she's special. Yeah, I do. LaJuan, I agree she's special. I do agree. And yeah, I agree she might not be acting, but she is acting. You know, she not acting, but she acting. She's keeping up the same image to be noticed. Like, goddamn.
the longer y'all play dumb, the more delusional people are. You don't need to be worrying about if I was evil, if I was any type of mama. You need to be worrying about what type of mama and daddy, Blue, Callie, Dre, Jaden, Krishan, everybody, even Nevaeh now. You need to be worrying about what type of mama these people gonna be. Because my kids is grown. Whatever they do now, honey, is on them. That don't got to do with me. And I'm tired of the word narcissist. This is regular everyday. I mean, that's y'all got a new word and y'all wearing it out. This is everyday Black community bullshit, okay?
Just admitting that this is you every day. Yeah. Appreciate gifting that membership, D-Twiz. Yeah, she just, admitting that this is her every day. Yeah. This is why she sleep by herself, I'm telling you. There ain't no damn way a guy want to wake up to this joint in the same bed. He might not want to go look for no new women. He might not want to start another relationship with somebody. But I wouldn't want to wake up to this shit every day. Take your ass in the other room and go to sleep. Do not come in here with that shit I want to sleep my proper rest. She probably talking her sleep with this shit. I can see. She probably talking her sleep. Yeah, she in her sleep tweaking.
This is everyday Black community bullshit, okay? It was a toxic relationship that went as far up as I knew it would. I tried to stop it. Y'all told them to ignore me. And now here we are with shit that's gonna be here permanently. And y'all mad at the wrong, because it ain't shit we did or could do about it. Okay? And y'all straggling along and pacifying and doing all this bullshit, and now just now starting to say, well, yeah, we do need some therapists. It's your fault. You people keep making it. You're doing the same thing with Blue. Oh, Blue said this. We don't give a fuck. Blue, Drake, Callie, none of them said about how I raised them. They're grown now. They grown. Nigga, you made it to college. 3% of Black men get a full ride scholarship anywhere in America. You made it. Be grateful. And then when that didn't work out, luckily you had all them acting classes, all them marketing classes, all that business lessons, all that to be able to handle all the stuff that you're doing right now. And on top of that, all three of y'all play chess like a motherfucker.
The business classes didn't work. Yeah, business classes didn't work, you know, because once he signed the whack, that was bad business from the door. So the business classes didn't work. I don't think he read the contract. He just signed it. So you bragging about business classes and, you know, this education, but he signed the contract with Wicked100. For what? Yeah, hell no, I wouldn't have signed no damn contract with this nigga. At all. For what? Not signing no contract with no damn Wicked100.
Now, did I spit on and slob and give him a whole bunch of hugs and kisses? Maybe not. I was so goddamn busy. But if you slept in my bed and pissed on me all goddamn night, what more did you want from me? I wasn't even allowed in my mama and my daddy bed. Girl, the CPS came to my house one time and one time only their entire life. And them people told them, trust and believe me, you have it made and you better stop lying on your mama. Looked in my refrigerator, in their closets, went in their room. They ain't even have sense enough to stop playing their video games in their own room. They ain't even have sense enough to go hide and sit on the floor and act like something was really wrong with them. They playing the video game, don't even know what they talk. Oh, you told the teacher that your mom hit you with a hanger? Can you show me the hanger? This pulls out one of them plastic plexi hangers and says she popped me with this. I gotta mop my floor. I was supposed to be mopping today. Y'all. Anyway, to all the people that's here that really knows what the fuck's going on, shout out to y'all. And don't tell me about none of them new school mops. I don't give a. I like this old way. I like to do it the old way that my grandmammy used to do it, okay? I don't want to hear nothing about them goddamn Swiffers that y'all use or none of that shit. I like bleaching my water, okay? I like bleach in there, I like Dawn in there, and I like this old school mop, okay? So don't get on here trying to tell me about none of y'all new technology unless y'all gonna come mop this floor yourself. Y'all got an answer for every goddamn thing, but ain't doing shit with the answers. Yeah. I had to mop this floor before Master see I ain't did today. But been on this goddamn internet talking to y'all.
That's normal. That's what you do.
In 5 years, I see you and Krishan getting along. We should have been getting along a long time ago. But y'all, we should have been getting along when I offered her for the help and the specialist and the therapy. That's when we should have been getting along. Not when y'all started complaining and now we doing it because y'all said it. We should have been doing it when the grandmammy said it. Y'all trying to make somebody miss out on their whole goddamn blessing. Y'all got them in the hands of the wicked now. Talking about I'm evil. Many times I done tried to help. She called you a nappy-headed. Girl, ain't nothing wrong with us being nappy-headed. Girl, somebody just called somebody a nappy-headed. You funny, where you at? She called somebody a nappy-headed. She ain't talking about me because I got my Indian in. She talking about one of y'all. No, we do not condone talking about no baby or an adult with a disability, so we do not condone that at all. But the mammies, we do. Sorry. Don't y'all hate when y'all make that face when you be like braiding hair? When you be braiding hair or when you be mopping? Don't act like y'all don't make that face, because y'all do. Ooh, child, I'm getting tired. That was quick. Until somebody show me the paperwork, I'll never deny no kids until they show me the paperwork. Now that's evil. So when they show me the paperwork, maybe Jonathan got some paperwork I ain't seen. Maybe they got something orchestrated that I ain't seen. They ain't showed me nothing, girl. I'm just stuck with both of them acting like goddamn fools. But I mean, I could see where he coming from too, because people get tired of y'all doing this. Like, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Y'all do all that talking and then, oh, you wanted to do this how y'all do. This how y'all do. The whole time he was in jail, y'all like, he gonna get out and be right back with her. He gonna be with Krishan, and y'all gonna be mad. And y'all wanted them together. Y'all wanted him to get out of that jail and get back together. Then when they got out of the jail and he just wanted to co-parent or he just wanted to help out with the baby because he loved kids. We ain't gonna take that from him. He loved the kids. Whoever kids, all the kids. He loved kids. He got a thing with kids. I'm telling you, it could be a baby at a wedding. We done all seen it in the family. The baby could be going bananas, crying, going crazy. If he hold the baby just stops. So we know that he genuinely has a thing where he's a kid whisperer, okay? So I could see him, no matter what, being the kid's father. When he got home, he said, Mom, I said, I don't want to have no problems with her and Jaden. I don't want to live like that no more. I want this to be behind us. I want it to be done. I don't want to deal with it. Ma, I can't just leave the baby. I'm gonna just help her with the baby. I'm gonna just help her with the baby. Okay, you gonna help her with the baby? All right, I'm gonna bring security. I brought security. So you could do the co-parenting or help with the baby, whatever you're gonna do with the baby. Did he not? He tried. He tried. We all watched it for 3 days. His daddy got it on video. He did not want to move forward in a toxic relationship with Krishan, and he could see that she was still in that mindset. Maybe she's not now, and that's great. But he could see that she was still in that mindset that would have got him in trouble again. When he said no, she flipped the script again. And we all women, we all have that problem when it's no. What you mean no? I got the good. You know what I mean? We feel a certain type of way. I understand. I'm not saying I don't understand it. But he had to make the best decision for all of the kids, not just one of the kids. He had to make the best decision for even the future kids. And I'm glad that he was able to make the best decision for both of them. Now, because he made that decision, now they back enemies. Because ask yourself, why are they not speaking? Why, when they got out, they was cool. Why are they not speaking? Because he said she couldn't live there? But y'all don't never, ever put the cards on the table, because we as women feel like we got to stick together. And I get it, we do. But we can't do that when it's about some kids. We cannot do that when it's about some kids. She jumped up, she ran over there, even though she wasn't invited. She was down, she was there for 3 days, smiling and happy and giggling. But when the 3 days was up and he wanted to move forward, now we back to square one. And instead of y'all as women, as mothers, as people that want to help her, you could have said, that's okay. Y'all still can be friends and co-parent. Maybe he just feels like we can't live together. Hell, me and Jonathan can't be in the house together for more than a couple hours either, because we gonna talk too much shit. We know that, we move like that, that's what it is. Him and Jaden, on the other hand, have a different type of understanding. They don't hold grudges, they look at their kids and that's their ultimate goal. So they put all of they aside when it comes to them kids. And yes, I trained them that way. I trained them specifically that way. I did the same thing with Callie and her baby daddy. Y'all remember when Callie and her baby daddy went through that? And then she wasn't gonna let him see the baby, and wasn't letting them see the baby, and I was sneaking the baby over there to see the man, and I wasn't his bestie, but I could sit there and make sure that he had that bonding time with his baby. And look at him, they like this. Io and that baby is like this, right? But imagine if she would have kept them away from each other for that whole year, like she wanted to do, because she was angry and she was mad. Your mom is supposed to step in and tell you, don't do that. That baby don't got nothing to do with what y'all got going on. And if this man is saying he want to help with this baby, whether it's real, fake, or false, he wants to help. Let him help you with the baby. But then, next thing you know, when it was time for her to go home, we back to square one, and y'all mad at him again. You mad at him because he wouldn't stay in the house with her and them to get back into domestic issues? That's what y'all mad at? How are y'all giving her the right advice? And the sad part is there's no one in her camp to give her the right advice. That's what breaks my heart for the whole situation. There's not a sane person in there.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
What's up, Dizzy? Hey, Chad. Hey, Mom. Dizzy, your live is great tonight.
What's going on?
It's going up. Going up.
Okay, who we speaking with? What's going on?
This June. This LeJune. It's not LeJune, it's LeJune.
LeJune. Okay, what's up, LeJune?
I've been in the sector a long time, ever since Krishan came in the picture in 2019, because I was following her. But let me tell you, this lady is complete gaslighter, narcissistic, malignant liar. She's a pathological liar. I'm going to tell you something. We got all the receipts. If you ever need receipts to support your channel, go to Krishan's support pages and we show them receipts.
Okay.
We show them receipts. And the thing about it is she knows that. She the type of person is right here. What she doing now is want to try to set a stage of illusion. So you got to understand that narcissist set a stage of illusion. She's a narcissist. So that's how Blue be a narcissist, right? She's a pathological liar. Everything she's saying is the opposite. It's the opposite. When she got her son Dre, you need to get Dre live. You not just only follow Blueface, follow her oldest son, Dre. Wicked100 and her put a hit out on Dre, allegedly, and Dre got on one of the live because he exposed them. He was on the live saying, my mama and Wick gonna do something to me. This some serious evil shit. When Krishan went to their courthouse, they sat Krishan up. Her and Wick sat Krishan up. They sat Krishan up with that fight in Compton too. When you go to Jason Lee live, cause she's so jealous hearted. When you go to Jason Lee live, she tells you why she really don't like Krishan. Because when Krishan and Blueface did that Crazy in Love, and they got that $1 million contract for that TV show, she been mad at that girl that $1 million contract because she wanted her show with family with Zeus and got that $1 million contract. When you go watch Shannon Sharp, Blue gonna tell you. We might say Blue is an asshole, which he is, but he tells the truth about his mama.
Okay.
So when you start getting off in this sector, I want to put you on game because I fuck with you, Dizzy. I really do fuck with you. And when I want you to play stuff, I really want you to have the receipts to back that stuff up. When Dre started talking, you need to watch Dre live. Dre gave us the whole play of his mama. She can't stand Dre. So her and Wack tried to put Dre in a mental institution saying he was crazy to solace him. Dre told the whole thing, even what's going on right now. Dre ain't crazy. She put Dre out her house because he had a fight with Mr. Sterling, her husband. He is now 8-16. Dre went to prison. She put Blueface out at 15. Blueface was raised in the house with Jaden and the grandmother and the mother. Blueface and Jaden was going on Blueface house when he was like 14 years old. She put Blueface out when she married Mr. Sterling, whatever, Cepho. So Blueface ended up, when he graduated, homeless, sleeping in his car. He went to his grandma's house. Callie, her daughter, her father, Callie's real father, got custody from Karlissa of the daughter. So she never raised these kids. Go get the whole story. Callie's father raised her. That's why they feel so way they is about their mother, because the way their mother done did them. Karlissa was an extra. Like she'll be out there in Los Angeles trying to get picked up to be in the movie role because she want to be famous. So she sold Blueface to Wack. Or Wack went in allegedly and did Blueface in. That child was young.
They fucked them over on this contract and everything. Allegedly.
Okay.
But you got to go pull these kids up because she cannot sue her kids for defamation.
The kids
She
said all this
cannot.
stuff.
You got to go pull. That's why she keeps saying, listen what she's saying. And I like that about you because you know how to analyze dialogue. Listen what she keeps saying. No matter what my kids say about me, go look at what them kids saying about her. Go look what them kids said. That's why she be all up in the uproar when they go public and talk. Because they know they gonna expose her. She a narcissist. A narcissist not ashamed of what they do. They just hate being exposed. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Even with evidence, you can like, okay, let me tell you something about a narcissist. A narcissistic person, you can have them red-handed, on camera, face and everything. Actions, what they do, they still got this some type of, in their subconscious, irrational mindset that people supposed to believe they word of mouth. You're like, yeah, that's you. I seen you. You did that shit. And they feel like they can influence you by what the fuck they saying. You gotta pay, this my golden rule. I don't give a fuck who nobody is. Pay attention to your action, not your words. Your action don't gonna show me who the fuck you really are. And your action is like, you know what I'm saying? Your character come out your actions, right? She going to deflect and talk about everybody else because the heat on her. She don't believe in take accountability. That's why Blue don't believe in take accountability. Narcissism is hereditary, so that's genetic. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, Blue narcissistic, because his mother is a narcissist. She's malignant. He's a covert narcissist. He feels territorial. She wants control. So when a malignant narcissist is sadistic. So when they can't take control, they start being vindictive and doing evil things and doing stuff to people. It's like a Leviathan spirit. So Karlissa is very, 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 very aware of who she are. She just think everybody's stupid. And if you believe them, you stupid. That's what they go off of. Let me tell you something. A narcissist go off. If you believe what I say, if you trust my words, you're stupid. Because in their mind, which it calls grandiosis, it's they have some type of superiority. Like they got a way of thinking. It's their identity that everybody's stupid. If I can get this over on you, you're stupid. I'm going to try you again. If you believe me one time, if you trust me, you're stupid. Because I'm showing you who I are. You just don't have a common sense to pick up on it. In her mind, everybody around here is stupid. She's not saying that. That's why she keep calling us, saying y'all are dumbasses. They're blankly disrespectful.
Okay.
So what make them go in rage is when you ask the right questions or you expose them or you don't believe them or they can't manipulate you. You see how she playing it, right? Blueface was the one who went on Jason Lee and talked about her ass. She taking it out on everybody else. It's called shift blaming. They love to deflect and project. And when he said she got a mind of a 12-year-old, when he said don't they do, they got a mind of a 12-year-old. They're very immature, emotionally immature.
That definitely makes sense.
emotionally immature. Even though she's 50-something years old, her mindset is immature where she's so irrational that she believes the lies that she tell herself. If you got somebody around you that believe the lies they tell themselves, that is a crazy. She's nuts. That's why she going on James and Chubby, jumping from subject to subject, not looking at the chat, whatever. Then her last live, she say, let me tell you something that people are a liar, because you can show a person and show you they're a liar one time and tell you everything about them. Her last live, she said, y'all ain't got no husband, like it's a trophy having a husband. Everybody else got a husband. I got a husband. I ain't never clean no toilet. I don't clean up. But on this live, she mopping the damn floor. Go back to her last lie.
Yeah.
She's nuts. She's so out of touch with reality. She don't see herself lying. She can't mirror herself. See, narcissists can't mirror themselves. They can't reflect.
Yeah,
They can't do any type of self-reflection.
Yeah, that's wild though. You know, she said she don't clean the toilet and she in there mopping.
She in there mopping. Please go back to her last life. And you'll say, well, this lady telling a damn lie, because she just say she don't clean up, don't wash dishes, don't clean. You can go to live where she washing dishes. But she go on this live, the last live she had before this one, and said she ain't never cleaned up. Her husband cleans up. She don't never see a bill. She don't pay a light bill. She don't know what light company it is. She don't know how much a light bill be. Her husband pay all that and take care of all that. But she say she take care of Blue. You go back a little further, you'll see on the live where Blue sent her $40,000 because she was behind on mortgage while he was locked up. He said, oh, my son, because she was boasting. Sent me $40,000. I'm finna open up a restaurant in the store. She never helped them kids. They was behind on mortgage while he was locked up, and he sent her $40,000. She's a complete liar. But she talk about Krishan, but she won't give Krishan the credit where credit due. Krishan was the one paying them bills in the house and opened up King of Crowds, paid $240,000 fucking dollars. Go back to Blue Live, Shannon Sharp, and Black TV, and everywhere else. Blue say his mama didn't send him a dime, but let her tell it. She did. We know she did it. Because they were behind on a mortgage, allegedly. Blue said, and he sent her $40,000 while he was in prison. On that live, she boasted, talking about, yeah, my son will send me $40,000 up in the... We ain't seen the restaurant yet. But also, her house is up for sale. Her house been on the market over a year. Blue got a lien on his. We pulled up the paperwork. We go, Krishan supported pages do not motherfucking play. This way, she can't do shit to us. Because we show actual proof, evidence. And if anything was said, her kids said it by her. So you can't go after the pages for defamation when we pulled up the live with your kids saying this shit about you. And you don't see it, this shit. And you don't see it, this shit. That's why I be telling you, go watch her oldest son, Dre, live when he said she had him at 13 or 15 years old. She having men up in the house and he fighting the crackheads. Allegedly, that's what he said. They were her kids' words. Blue said she took out loans on his first restaurant. That's why he lost fish and Blue's fishing ships. He didn't know about it and left him with the debt. Took credit cards out his name. Pouring wet fucked that boy over. And he was 19 years old.
Okay. Yeah, you listen, you let it be known. LeJune.
I think people just unaware of how, some people, it just got that critical thinking, that third eye can't be manipulated. We know who you are. We know your spirit is. Someone can sit up and tell you a lie. You know they lying. You know the truth when you hear the truth because you know how to piece shit together. And them the type of people she don't like. Be real. Don't be out here playing in people's face and playing with people's lives. They sitting up there playing with Krishan. Only reason Blue mad is because Krishan just did that interview with Danza. Ain't nobody checking for him. All right, so you contacted Jason Lee. So you contact Jason Lee to do a humiliation ritual. Why? Because you don't want nobody fucking with her. You trying to blackball her. Because she getting show love and shining and winning, and you hate it because she did it without you. And she didn't give you her money. So then you're going to come back, and stay as the rebuttal. Anybody want to talk to Krishan just want her for her money. Because why? Would you say that? You know she got a good heart. You know what she did for you? You took $2 million from that girl. $2 million fucking dollars. But then you sat around here and you want to talk noise, but you're really upset because Jaden got exposed for messing with Bravo. Allegedly. And Bodine to get back at you. And you left her with $190,000. She didn't do shit for you. But blog and go shopping. Krishan, I want to give him shit. So he go take care of Jaden and Wicked100. Ugly, critter-faced ass looking like the rock man off Marvel character. Fuck Wick. Get RB and do it, bitch. Stop trying to pimp Krishan. They disgusting ass people. Wick sitting up there calling Karlissa and Deion Sanders DM. Jealousy. I can't stand nobody that be trying to be gaslight knowing you be doing stuff. And then when you get exposed, somebody else did it. No, nobody else makes you do that. You did that because you're impulsive. You can't control your jealous ass emotions. Blue right around him with them girls and them streamers. You see DDG far away. That's what people ain't realizing. They don't pay attention to detail. Detail is important.
DDG stepped away from me.
DDG backed away. He on the yacht with Sexy Red. Who Blue don't like because Sexy Red cool with Krishan.
Yeah, I definitely ain't seen DDG around him like he was before the boxing match.
DDG ain't have nothing to do with that because he know the outcome of it. You don't see none of them streamers setting up there bringing all them different underage girls and everybody else up there on their stream saying they doing this and they name that, putting them in a bad light. Blue and Karlissa are attention seekers. Most narcissistic people are. Like Holly, jump across the stream. Y'all see me? Want to be famous so bad. Blue got out. You in comparison with trying to compete with NBA YoungBoy. Nick, for what? For what? They call us out here delusional, straight delusional, comparing Blue to Nick Cannon and Chris Brown.
Yeah, she tripping.
Thinking your son better than everybody else. Thinking he better than everybody else. When all that guy in face, scribble doodle on, Sean wanna look at that. Got them dark spots under his eyes. Everybody else thinking, them demonic spirits. No. They ain't from demonic spirits. I'm a real woman, I know. That's somebody going in somewhere they ain't got no business. and fuck the nerve up in your eyes. But they playing these people's faces on this internet. And then what I don't like about it, it's not funny at all when they playing with this girl's life and using that baby, weaponizing her child. Ain't shit. They call us setting up that gaslight. Let me tell you where that's going, right? Let me tell you where that's going. If a man say he ain't my baby daddy, I just go get him bed at DNA test and publicize it. Y'all want to still have attachment to her because you know that's his dad, baby. So you can try to go take her to court and get his rights so we can try to get cussed up her. That's why you out here talking about her. So you sabotage her career so she won't have shit. Karlissa the one who be putting out these false narratives talking about Krishan homeless and shit. Bodine did that on the first episode. Blue came home. I want you to go back and watch that. In the kitchen. Talking about Bodine got a call. Okay, the House of Blues, the hate page run by Bodine's sister. Bodine's sister the one who really in love with Blue. And you ever listen to Blue and Karlissa that always shout out House of Blues and Wicked100. The hate pages on these channel on YouTube allegedly Karlissa pay all of them to drag Krishan. She's a bully. She don't know how to leave her alone because Krishan stole the fame that she wanted. When you say it's deep-rooted, it's the fame she wanted. Krishan got it. People can't pretend. You can't pretend. You can't keep coming on here, coming for somebody and not saying anything about you. And want to make like, you know what I'm saying, it's about the baby. That's why when I see hate pages keep talking about, oh, she drinking and stuff while she pregnant. Yesteryears, like that was so past. If she did that, why is that the only thing you still holding on to, saying, trying to make her look like a bad person? Bitch, talk about you. Leaving blowing them in the store while you go sleep with men. Talking about, oh, they know how to run the cash register because you were locking them, making them sleep in the store. You was homeless. You were on Section 8. You was getting welfare check. You got to know projection at the all-time high, right? You was an unfit mama, but what your kids say. The fuck you gonna talk about what we talking about when your kids saying it? These your kids. These the one experience this with you. So why the hell you worried about what y'all and we saying? We ain't said shit. Your kids go on here and said this about you. Deflection, projection. This all is game. This all be a game with them. But I'm gonna tell somebody like this. Don't ever think my livelihood a motherfucking game. Don't ever play with my life. Krishan know they playing with her life. That's why she say in prayer, you don't play with nobody's life. Wet stopped Blue up when Blue went to court, allegedly. Because Blue wouldn't leave Krishan. So Blue got all that time. Happened the day Blue go to court. Oh, they found this shit in Blue cell. Oh, Blue can't come out of there. Then the mama got up there and spoke to the judge, run her mouth, making it worse. Go back on her live when she was mad on her trip. About 3 lives ago, when she just took a trip, her anniversary, she said, allegedly, I think she referring to what? He was having people going up in the prison being blew up because Blue owed him some money. He was in debt with her. Hey, you got to listen. Narcissists are contradictory. They tell on themselves. They talk too much. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But thank you for letting me come up and talk with you. I hope you listen. I hope you do go back and read up on some stuff. And if you need me, you got my number. Reach out to me. I'll send you some stuff.
All right, I appreciate
So
you.
you ain't got to go by hearsay.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you calling. I'm locking you in, LeJune.
All right. You stay with me. I'm finna go back in the chat.
I appreciate you.
All right.
Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Man, Lil June, she was running it down. You know. Oh, yeah. I'm going to get that info. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get that info. SBGB TV reaching. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What up, DZ?
What's going on? What's popping?
What up? Yeah, I just wanted to say, first of all, I don't fuck with Whack or any of them weird ass motherfuckers that's on the 100 ENT side. Them motherfuckers is unpaid. You know what? Let me stop cussing because you want to lie. They are unpaid, and it's just weird. They embarrass that man, and eventually I see a lot of karma coming for him real soon. My problem with people is with Krishan and how we seen what she did to that baby and how she was acting while she was pregnant and just all the vile things she did. And now because she's going on this like cleanup PR campaign tour, we're all jumping on the bandwagon. I mean, I just find it just disgusting. I feel like anybody that could do anything like that to a child just will never get any respect from me. Like, I don't care what you do, how you try to clean up your act or any of that. Like, you're just a disgusting, evil person to me. And I don't respect anybody that defends that kind of behavior. That's just, I don't know. It's unethical to me. You know what I mean? And I don't care nothing about what Whack do. Like I said, I think he's a disgusting human being too. I think that whole situation is just a disgusting human being. But I just don't respect people who defend child abusers, essentially. And I see a lot of people saying like, oh, well, how do we know what happened to that baby is a result of how Krishan was acting? I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, I don't want to sit here and talk about, the kid's appearance. Like, that's not fair. He doesn't deserve that. But it's quite obvious that the way she was living while she was pregnant is a result of what he's dealing with right now. Like, I feel like speaking about Blue's mom or any of that is just really irrelevant. It just has nothing to do with the real situation. And that's just the type of person she is. And I just called to say, I just don't respect that. And I don't respect anybody that just can just sit here and say that, well, this person needs to take accountability for this and this person needs to take accountability for this, but you are okay with the way she treated the baby. Like, it's weird to me. It's like, I can't take nothing you say seriously because you want one side to take accountability, but you don't want to give the other side accountability. It's just really weird to me. I also think Blue, he's eventually going to have to learn the hard way. I feel like he's a disgusting individual too. The way he treats women is disgusting to me. Like, it's like a fake pimp, in my opinion. It's like you try to play like you got women on Fig, and just his whole act is just disgusting. He's getting kicked off of streaming platforms. He's gonna get kicked off of Kick next. He's already been taken off of Twitch. It's like eventually he's gonna have nowhere else to run to where I feel like that's what's gonna straighten up his whole act. I feel like that whole 100 side ENT thing, that shit is all just crumbling. Everything about it is just crumbling. And I don't know. I used to watch him, but it's just lately the way he just acts and the way he treats women, and he's just a disgusting individual to me. I just feel like that whole side is disgusting. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap that up. I'm very proud of you, DZ. I'm seeing you all over the algorithms now, and your show is getting bigger. And I wish people would throw you more into the fold because I feel like you have a lot to offer. it'll be cool to see you stream too. But yeah, that's really all I had to say.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yep.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all of y'all that rock with the channel. You know. Hey, listen. See, that's one thing about, you know, SBGB TV. I know we're going to have some controversial conversations and we're going to have different opinions. So, you know, this is what we do. You know what I mean? And I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Even if I don't agree with somebody, what they saying, it's the fact that, you know, we all got an opinion and you get to call in and express your opinion. You know, if you respectful with it, you know, you get to call in and express your opinion. You know, I feel like Krishan made some mistakes. I feel like she's correcting, you know, the mistakes as of what we see. I feel like Blueface mom, she's still on the mission she's been on, seeking attention. Blueface, he doing too much right now, you know, and that shit could all backfire. Wicked100, we know he them people lining jokers up. And another thing I wanted to say, you know, about Wicked100, right? And we're going to get back to Karlissa in a second, right? We're going to get back to Karlissa in a second. We're going to finish, you know, talking about Karlissa in a second and finish playing her audio too, right? But what I wanted to say about Wicked100, right? When you look at the way that he operates, and then you look at the way people that are really doing real business operate, you can see the difference in the grind, the hustle, in the business mindset, right? You know, they had the verses on today, yesterday, and, you know, I was playing the verses on the other channel. And when I was listening to Rick Ross and French Montana speak, and, you know, they got albums coming out now, and they still talking about the grind 20 years later of, you know, what Rick Ross did 20 years ago and French Montana grinding and shit, right? You can see the difference in the hustle. And that shit there, like, drives me. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I would never look at somebody like Wicked100 for motivation. And this is a fact. When I see Wicked100 operating and shit like that, like, I really, like, look at that shit like a bottom feeder. You feel me? Because I'm a hustler and I understand what it is to hustle. You know, even though I'm not at the level where I will be one day, right? I know hustle. And when you watch Wicked100 operate, you can tell that he doesn't have a hustle. You understand what I'm saying? He's a manipulator. He's a con artist. You know, you're getting people in these contracts, manipulating them, and it's like you can't do it as much as you want to because you've been exposed about it. So you holding on to Blueface because this the last you got. Anybody that really got some shit going on, they not gonna go to no Wicked100. Somebody that's doing real business gonna grab them up. You know, they're never gonna elevate with him because of the mind frame. You know, and when you watch hustlers, like I said, Rick Ross and French Montana, them niggas is hustling. You can see the drive. Max B just got out a few months ago. Got 2 #1 hits with French Montana. Wicked100 talked bad about the man, right? Went hard. Made it his business to go hard. But the artist you got don't got no hit. The artist you got a so-called tour set up. And it's like a rookie tour, like some old baby shit. You know what I'm saying? But you can see the business. And this is what I try to like break it down to the people. Straight up. It's like he doesn't have the business mind, but he's able to manipulate people that really don't have anything going on. Like the people on Clubhouse, they don't got too much going on. They looking for somebody to look up to. You know, and Wack steps out in front of these people. It makes it look like, you know, he's this guru and he got all this shit going on, but he don't. You know, somebody like myself that I understand because I've always hustled. You know, I've had multiple companies and I've always like hustled, grinded. When I look at Wack, I can see he don't have that. You know, because you would see different type of businesses that he owned and you would see the foundation being established. But his concern is Clubhouse. You feel what I'm saying? He has like a great deal of concern for Clubhouse and getting people to incriminate themselves over establishing foundation, brick and mortar. Somebody that has, you know, where everybody knows them like Wack, they supposed to be running major shit. But when you hear him, he's only telling us about major shit. You don't see none of that shit. You know, and it's somebody that, you know, people should understand. Wack is somebody that you do not want to look at as an example. You do not want to pay attention to his style of doing things because you will never, ever get anywhere. Look at Blueface. Straight up. You know, if Wack had that business mentality, Blueface would have something to reference to. But he doesn't have anything to reference to. Pay attention to people, you know, that got shit going on. You can see that. You don't see none of that from Wack. None of it. And I'm just being real. You know, now I don't think Clubhouse pays anything. You know, I don't know if they got something going on, but I don't think they pay anything. The guys be over there for free running a narrative for Wack. You know, Wack can talk that shit to the people on Clubhouse to make them believe something. He can't talk that shit to me. And I'm just being real because I see what's going on. You know, we coming from the ground with this shit. You know, people gonna remember DZ going hard in these lives from the bottom. You know, when these lives is out the roof in the near future, people gonna remember DZ was in them lives. No matter how many people we had in the live, that nigga was going hard. Because I can see the shit. You know, this is a hustler. Understanding these hours that I be putting in on here. It's for a reason. But if you let Wack tell you, he'll act like, man, that nigga on there, he ain't got nothing going on. He don't know what he doing. And he'll make you believe something to throw you off of what the game plan really is, so you don't understand it. This is how you grind this shit. I'm sure when like academics and those other people, Vlad and Adam, when they see me in their mind, they can see this shit because they had to start somewhere to get there. You understand what I'm saying? People that grind, they can see this shit. But Wack, he'll convince other niggas, nah, he just doing this, he don't got this. And their minds believe what the niggas say because they think he's really somebody that he's not. So when he get to talking to people, they just believe the shit. Because they think, oh, he got the experience. Hey, listen. Real niggas that get money, they know Wack don't got it like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's different levels of the game of life, whereas though niggas ain't got it like that. Some people be looking like this, but they live above their means. So yeah, they might have made it to a level where they got certain things that they got responsibilities of, but they're just making it to pay those responsibilities. They're not what they're portraying to be. And that's what Wack is. He's acting like he's a millionaire. He's acting like he got this, that, but he's not. You see niggas that got it, they operate totally different. And all you got to do is use your observation. That's all. Use your observation. And the reason why you shouldn't follow niggas like that, because it mentally throws you off from you having the ability to make major moves in your life. Them the niggas like Wack, you do not want to follow nothing they do. Any style. You know, you got people on the internet, right, that look at Wack and they want to follow the nigga style. They don't get nowhere. Straight up. And I'm going to just be real, right? Even Charleston White has the ability to manipulate people on the internet, but he doesn't have a business mind. You don't hear Charleston White talking about investing in anything. You don't hear Charleston White talking about what business he bought, what business he started. The mind frame of these people that they put in front of us, and then you get to looking thinking that they doing something that they not. As much as we see Charleston White, he might tell you some shit about the internet. He might tell you some shit how you should do this with your content and that kind of shit, right? But you don't hear that nigga talking about no real live business that he's establishing. See, Sean Cotton is doing business, right? And he's investing in shit, building shit, doing different shit. Charleston White ain't doing that because all of his energy is focused on being negative. This is how the energy of the universe works. When you focus on just destruction, your mind doesn't allow you to program to focus on business in the real elevation, because you just focused on the negative and you want people to look at you. Yeah, you can buy a gold chain. Yeah, you can run around, have some jewelry and talk shit to the people, but your brain don't allow you to focus on the business structure to have elevation, to put shit that's making money for you. The object of grinding is to try to invest in things that's gonna work for you. You putting it out there where it's gonna work for you. These niggas ain't doing that shit. They just on the internet as a character. Straight up. And this is why, you know, the people that are in position and really hustling and grinding and investing, man, they ain't paying no attention to niggas like Wack and Charleston. They not paying no attention to the niggas. See, people like Wack and Charleston, should be used if you know how to, articulate things that go on with them. They should be used for you to be noticed. If you got the brain, all right, boom, I'm just using these dudes so that people can understand and know who I am. Yeah, I would never want to follow the steps of them to be noticed, because then you mentally get yourself trapped into the ways of thinking and you're not going to be on business time. Wack and Charleston White think because they get people, to book them, or they might get some contracts with, they think that's business. Nigga, you got to start putting that shit into something when those things don't go well, that you got shit coming back. You got shit where you standing on shit. When you look at Charleston White, the niggas paying rent for a condo. Shit like that. It's the mind frame. This nigga got all this attention, but he ain't thinking about buying the neighborhoods up. He getting paid for certain bookings, and he want to talk shit and flex to the people on the internet that don't have nothing, but he ain't thinking about buying nothing that's going to be there, that's going to make you money, and that you going to have something to fall back on when the interview shit, like, man, I don't even want to hear this nigga no more. Like, Wack's game is like fading out. Honestly, that shit fading out. We going to keep going hard in the paint. And I told y'all it's going to take some time. It's other people that are talking about him, and that's good. It's going to take some time, but the game is fading out with the nigga on some real shit. Like, everybody know you about to lie. You know what I'm saying? You about to lie. That's all you about to do. When I see Rollo is investing in the shit. He's showing people on some real shit. Like, when people talk about the character of certain people now and the certain type of like standards, how we supposed to look at people if they told and shit like that. Yeah, you can think about that, but look at the business structure of people. That's what people should be looking at, to use it as something to help you elevate. What is this person doing business-wise that I can take something from this to make me elevate in the game? Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. I look at like certain people with the hustle, right? With the YouTube. And I'm going to tell you, like, I don't even watch these people, but the hustle is what got me. Tisa Tales, Anton, and Academics, right? And this is just me keeping it a buck. They have like a drive. They have like a serious drive on the hustle with the YouTube. Whereas though they pumping, you feel what I'm saying? Consistent. And that's what, the kind of shit you want to look at with the hustle. You know what I'm saying? Certain things that you got to pay attention to if you in that certain field with the grind. And it's certain people that you don't want to pay attention to, like Wack. That shit that he do on the internet, starting beef and conflict, he thinks that that's smart. But people like myself understand that you're bringing a certain energy. Now, you got people talking about you, yeah, but you ain't got the energy really to put in the business. You want to associate yourself with everybody else's business instead of starting your own shit. You can't focus on your own shit. Because I'm going to tell you like this, and this is no cap. Whenever you start any business, it's going to take 100+% of your time and focus. This is why no business Wicked100 starts is ever going to go nowhere, because majority of his time and focus is in the creating confusion, drama, controversy. You can't focus on no damn business doing that. You see how I sit right here all the time and I'm focused. This is my company, right? SBGB TV is a brand, and I'm like locked in on this motherfucker. You know, this is why Wack, no, you don't want to say nothing about me. You know what I'm saying? I'm locked in on this shit because I see something. You know, I do my contracting shit too, but this shit right here, I'm locked because I can smell this shit. And of course, niggas don't want to mention me. Of course, because a nigga can see the hustle and really have like envy towards it. Man, this nigga hustles so hard. Nigga been doing this consistent about a year and a half. And all we doing is getting the name, getting people to pay attention, grinding. It's all we doing. Listen, that's the game. Once I grab a whole bunch of people and the audience is on a whole nother level, then I got the ability to do this, do that, do this, do that. And a nigga can't stop me because I done built up an audience and a support team that they ain't gonna be able to fuck with. No matter what they say about me, no matter how they feel about me, I done grabbed the audience. See, I understand this shit. I'm a businessman, you know, and I understand that I'm coming from the bottom with this shit. I ain't getting no alley-oop. Nigga ain't giving me no alley-oop. I gotta go in on this shit. I gotta bring it from the mud. I gotta bring this shit like I started from a double up. Straight up. This is what I'm doing. I'm bringing this shit like I started up with a fucking double up. And I don't care what nobody say. Oh, you ain't got this and you ain't got that. You just got this many people watching. I don't care about that. I care about the grind because I know the grind is going to establish something that they ain't going to be able to take away. I'm building a relationship with the people that rock with me, right? People are rocking with me because of my character, my personality, and how they see, oh, this nigga always here. Consistent. See, I understand business. I understand business. And I understand any business you do, you got to put overdrive in that shit to make it happen. Wicked100 is putting overdrive in disruption. He's putting overdrive in getting indictments. But he ain't putting no overdrive in establishing a brand. No brand that he's associated with, as he calls himself, is big. None of them. 100 ENT, the 100 side, none of that shit. Because he doesn't have that mindset. But he'll talk to the people on Clubhouse and they believe the shit because he's saying something and he knows a celebrity. Man, don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. If you a real business person, I don't care what celebrity the nigga know. I'm looking with my own eyes and I can see from my observation. You can go on the site and tell whoever, whatever you want to tell them. Straight up. You can go tell the niggas on Clubhouse, the imaginary shit. They don't understand this. It's the reason why that nigga don't mention me. I'm going to tell you that right now. That nigga I go too hard. You hear me? And I'm live with this shit. I ain't just dropping videos, nigga. I drop them too. But I go live. And nigga don't want, You don't want to mention me, nigga. I can go on and speak directly to the people. You can call me. That nigga don't want to fuck with me. Here go tell a nigga some old foofafi shit. Oh, that nigga from Virginia. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga. You know my grind is ill. You ain't never seen a nigga go at you and talk about you this way and be on here like this. That nigga ain't never experienced this. That's a fact. And I can bet anything I own on that. See, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission, you know, and I appreciate all the people that rock with me, man. You know, all y'all be solid. You know what I mean? And I know everybody gonna have their own opinion. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. You know, your opinion might be different from mine. Mine might be different from yours. But, you know, we got an opinion. That's what the live call in for. You know, sometimes the call go left. The nigga get to challenge me. You can have an opinion, but you calling to challenge me to try to, like, go at me. That shit's never going to work in nobody's favor ever in life. Not going at me because I could do this shit. But you can have an opinion, and I understand, you know. I'm going to let you go ahead and speak what you saying. Boom, boom, boom. But trying to go at me, it never worked. I'm too fucking smart for that. You know what I mean? I'm too smart. You know what I mean? On some real shit. And, you know, I can smell this shit, though. I ain't even gonna lie. I can smell this shit. I can smell this shit. Yeah, I can smell it. And I always said that about a lot of shit. You know, everything I did. You know what I'm saying? Everything I've done. You know what I'm saying? When I get to talking like this shit right here, and I say I smell this shit, I can smell this shit. Bro, shit. I can smell this shit. I know the future gonna be crazy. SVGB TV gonna be crazy. You know, they gonna be sick. I'm sure they're gonna try everything under the sun. You know what I mean? But I think I'm on to their game. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm on to their game, so it's hard for them to get me now. You know what I mean? And I ain't telling nobody what them niggas is doing. You gotta figure that shit out on your own. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. They gotta figure that shit out on their own. So I think I'm on to the game. I'm gonna try to stay focused, locked in. You know what I mean? And, you know, deliver my content the way I deliver the content. You know what I mean? I ain't, you know, I ain't following nobody else's shit. You know what I mean? Because I got to learn by trial and error from everything I do. And that's what's been going on lately. We learning by trial and error. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make sure that I see what's going on and I know what not to do. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know we on all platforms. So it's certain things that I got to do on other platforms a different way. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to learn this shit. You know, we on Facebook. I'm trying to get monetized on Facebook. So I'm uploading content constantly on Facebook. You know, we on TikTok. We on Kick, Twitch. You know what I mean? I got to get back doing the content on Rumble. I fell off on Rumble. We're going to get back on there. I got to get back going hard on Instagram. Y'all understand that I'm trying to go hard on all of them. Listen, we going to be a problem. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with me. I mean, we're going to be a problem. I know this shit. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people can see this shit and they know it. That's why they don't want to mention me. Yeah, academics. I'm sure he sees this shit constantly. And he knows if he mentions SBGB TV, it's going to bump us straight up. He can't do that because it's going to hurt his boy Wack. You know what I'm saying? We got a platform. It ain't like I'm running around the internet without a platform that's already established. You know what I'm saying? We already established and we consistent. If any of them niggas say something about us, no jumper, any one of them niggas is going to shoot us up. We on every day. So they going to be mindful because of Wack. You know what I'm saying? Wack go to them platforms and lie and shit. If they was to mention me, right? It would be a problem for Wack because we locked in. It would be a real problem. He know it. I mean, he go to the clubhouse and tell them whatever. I'm smarter than Wack, and that's a fact. You know what I mean? I ain't a snake nigga. Wack is a snake. You know, If you a snake nigga and you deal with somebody that don't like people around them, it's hard for you to snake that nigga. You gotta get next to a person if you a snake, some way, shape, or form, to be able to bite them. Snake on the other side ain't no good if they ain't next to you. They gotta get next to you to bite. I ain't letting nobody next to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm on a mission. This is business. This ain't personal. This is business. You know what I mean? I smell something. You know, everybody come in the game doing different things in life the way they come in the game. I'm coming in the game this way. And that nigga called. You know, he gonna remember that was the worst thing he ever did was call me. He should have never called me. You know, he was cocky. Cocky on the internet, been manipulating the internet, and he lost the control. So now he's trying to report everybody he can report that's talking about it. He lost the control. At one point, Bull had a different type of control and manipulation on this internet. We done came in the building and messed that shit up for him. And that's a fact. He know it. You know? That's why he'll say them other niggas' names. He'll say all them other niggas' names. Nigga ain't, what? Yeah, he light. He might say SBGB TV if we can't speak. If we can speak, oh, that nigga don't want to say nothing, nigga. You can't go back and forth with me because you gonna lie. I'm gonna break down the facts. Shit gonna hit different. I'm gonna break down the facts with the receipts. You gonna make some shit up, try to make it sound a certain way. You know what I'm saying? And we working on something real strong this month. You know, your boy DZ working on something, man. All the people that rock with me, man, we hoping this shit go through for your boy. This for your boy. This something DZ working on for DZ. You know what I'm saying? I can't say nothing about it right now. You know, I can't say nothing about it. Something for me, you know, something that I've been working on. And I'm just, you know, hoping this shit go through for me. And it should. You know what I'm saying? It's something, you know, a nigga been working on. You know, I come from the muck. And, you know, I'm locked in on this shit. You know what I mean? I come from the streets. I ain't never going back to the streets. I don't care nothing about no street shit. You know what I mean? I know every detail about the streets. Can't nobody Wicked100, no nigga tell me nothing about no fucking street shit. Nothing at all. From the hustler side, the robber side, whatever side there is, you can't tell me nothing about no street shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And this is a fact. You know what I mean? And I'm proud. You know, I come here and talk to y'all and shit on some real shit. I'm proud to have that, you know, that motivation and that shit to say, nigga, I ain't fucking with no street shit. You know, this is why I come on here like this and go hard. When I was out there and shit, I would go hard. The same exact way y'all see me go hard right like this, it's how I go hard. This how I go hard. This is why niggas can't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? When it come to getting at it, you can't fuck with me, niggas. I got the same motherfucking method, nigga. Go hard when niggas ain't going hard. And I'm going overdrive, nigga. Yeah. So I smell this shit, though. I appreciate y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. And we grinding non-stop. They ain't fucking with us, man. You know what I mean? It's gonna come. We gonna get there. Trust me. We weather all storms. That's a fact, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let's see what Karlissa is talking about. You know what I'm saying? We'll get back to Karlissa. We going in, you know what I'm saying, on some real shit. I appreciate y'all, man. Yo, I like doing this shit. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. I like doing this shit. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? My grandma said, yo, that's your niche. I like doing this shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's a fact. I like doing this shit. It's something I like doing. So I'm grinding doing something that I like doing. So it's a job, but then it don't feel like a job because I like doing this shit. And I think that's honestly important in life. You know, I really think that's important. It's so important to do something that you like doing. Because when you do a job that you don't like doing, you dread doing this shit. You do something that you like doing it, and you can eat on the motherfucker. So this is something I like doing. You know, I could be real. I could be myself. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. I ain't gotta get on here and lie. I could talk about shit and be real. I ain't gotta get on here and lie. It's niggas that do that shit. That's just not my style. I really live the life that I live. So I ain't gotta, you know, and I wasn't that type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't that type of nigga that be like lying to people to get cool with people and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people in life like that. I wasn't like that. I was always on my own mission. If I did business, nigga, it was business, and you go ahead and get the fuck away from me, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I don't need to be all around and shit like that. If I'm gonna link up somewhere, I meet at the club, I meet you at the club. We not riding to the club all in my car. Nigga, I'm gonna pull up in my shit, you pull up in your shit. We in the parking lot for a second, we in the parking lot. You know, we go in there, you wanna hang around the car so, you know, the biddies can see you, all right, cool. But all in my car and shit, like, it's just, man. I like this shit. I ain't even gonna lie. So, I know Wack hate that shit. You know, he didn't know I was this type of nigga, but I did tell him. You know, y'all heard the audio. I did tell him. I told the nigga. I told him. I said, yo, my man. I go hard. That nigga said, everybody say that. Nigga, I go hard, nigga. You know, I go hard. Yeah, I go hard. And I see what, you know, the people that really go hard, I see how it went for them. I'm watching. I'm like, okay, yeah. I think, you know, a nigga was made for this shit. You know, it's niggas that's made for YouTube. I was made for this shit. This shit gonna open the door. This shit gonna open the door. This shit gonna open the door. I already know. I can smell this shit. And I ain't coming on no snake shit. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't rushed to get next to nobody. It's just gonna open the door for me to do business. You know what I mean? And I ain't rushing. You know, some niggas be rushing to do shit. You know what I mean? Somebody, I ain't rushing. You know, a nigga can't just say, you know, I listen to you. You know, if it's, I'm thinking about on the street. You know, some shit sound too good to be true. I'm gonna wait on it. If it's gonna be there, it's gonna be there. I ain't rushing. You know, a nigga come through talking about he got to work dirt cheap. That nigga the police. I don't care if it was real or not. I don't care if a nigga say, yo, that nigga was good peoples. That nigga sound too good to be true, nigga. I don't need it. I keep doing what I've been doing. You know, that's just my style. You know, and I like to tell y'all about myself as well. You know what I mean? So that people can get, you know, to know me as me. You know what I'm saying? And like I tell people, I got issues too. You know what I'm saying? This shit like therapy for me too. I got issues too now. You know, this shit like therapy and, you know, keep me, you know, out the way and all that. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah. And I ain't enjoyed my house this much ever. It's the most, I've been in my house for 12 years. It's the most I enjoyed my house since I bought this motherfucker. Yeah, being in here, since I've been on YouTube, most I enjoyed this motherfucker. Yeah. Facts. I've been in this motherfucker 12 years. Just keeping it a buck. You know, been in there 13 now. We going on 13. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know my birthday in 2 weeks. Y'all know my birthday in 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? My birthday in 2 weeks. I bought this house when I was 29 years old. Straight up. Yeah. 29. Facts. You hear me? after I had already been to the settlement table a few times. You know what I mean? Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. Straight hustling. Yeah, so that shit that Wack be talking to niggas, he can't talk that shit to me. You know what I'm saying? You can't talk that shit to me. You know, you want to talk, the rooms and relationships, then nobody give a fuck about the relationships you got, but the people that you want to manipulate, nigga. There's plenty of people that got relationships with all kinds of people in the world. It's a lot of millionaires in the world. It's a lot of people in position in the world. It ain't just the only people that Wack know. And that's the mental shit that he be playing with the niggas on Clubhouse. He make it seem like the only people that are in position in life are the people he know. There's a lot of people in position in life that don't deal with Wack. Straight up. Because they see the character. Not everybody is willing to deal with that type of personality. You know? But he'll make it seem like he know everybody that's end all be all, and if you don't deal with the people he deal with, that you won't never get this, and you won't. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your relationships. I don't want the relationships that you got at all. Nigga, I don't want none of them. I'm gonna establish my own relationships with the people that's solid with business. I don't want nobody dealing with Wack. If you got business with Wack, I don't want nothing to do with you, nigga. Straight up. I don't even want that energy, because you all right with dealing with a snake. It's somebody else that's doing business that ain't all right dealing with the snake. So don't ever look up to no nigga like Wicked100, man. Straight up. I'm just being real. Don't ever look up to him. Any of y'all niggas out there that think that nigga somebody to look up to, you fooling yourself. You'll never be shit. You look up to Wack, you'll never be shit ever in life. Ever. It's impossible. Because everybody you deal with, they ain't shit. And that's a fact. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Appreciate all of y'all. Let's see what Karlissa talking about. Let's get back to commentating on Karlissa.
To say, you knew you couldn't go over there and live with that man after all y'all been through. And then he got 2 other kids that he ain't seen in 3 days because you won't leave. Like, this is not okay, people. That's not okay. Then he can't go over there and visit his kids for 3 days with Jaden, because when he get back, it's going to be a domestic violence, because she ain't going for that. Y'all knew what time it was. And then y'all play dumb and y'all suck her in, and then y'all make her feel like it's right. And the poor child, she can't even figure out what's right or what's wrong, because her fans fail her every time. I say, don't smoke that. Don't drink that. Don't do that. Don't listen to her. My auntie did it. My cousin did it. And them kids is fine. Y'all did that through the whole pregnancy. If the T-pages will pull out them messages, we can get somewhere. We would all get somewhere. Slandering her son is not okay. Slandering her son is never okay. Slandering anybody with a disability is never okay, because they can't defend themselves. But slandering the person who did it, they can defend themselves. And then y'all expect for him not to answer questions or talk about his perspective on something that happened to him in his life. Unfortunately, he was involved with this young lady. It went on for some time. It was the worst shit ever. And people are interviewing and asking them both questions. They asked them both questions about each other. So how is he going to not bring it up or talk about it if it's a part of his life? It'd be different if it was a stranger. You know how dumb and weird y'all look? Krishan, why is he bringing up Krishan? On her last interview, didn't she bring him up? Didn't she answer the questions? Haven't she always answered the Blueface questions on all her interviews? Why don't you fault the interviewer for asking those questions, not the person? When we sit down, we don't be thinking, oh, I shouldn't answer that. We be thinking, let me answer this from my heart. Let me answer this from my perspective. And unfortunately, that was like 4 years of dealing with that. It's like people still talk about Whitney and Bobby to this day. So there's no way around it. And nobody gives a how you feel about oh, well, stop bringing it up. No, he just got out of jail in November. She was just at his house trying to move in November. Her and the baby thought they was going to come and move in November. Of course they're going to have questions. I just don't like that y'all play so dumb, and I know y'all playing dumb. Or maybe y'all not, and that's really just how y'all are, but I mean, if somebody say that the baby is not theirs, and if they keep saying that, I'm gonna ask them to show up and do this DNA test publicly with me. Let's show up and do a DNA test together publicly. You pick the person that you want to do the DNA test. I'll pick one. We'll take two and we'll see how they come back. I would prove everybody and him don't play with me like that. I would never let a man keep saying, no, it ain't my baby, and then not offer a DNA test publicly. So maybe if y'all start to rework how y'all handle things, look, it's been 4 years. You know how many specialists he could have had by now, and how many times I offered, how much research I did. If you guys would have supported and pushed the right thing, we would have already been, he would already probably have braces on by now. He would already probably be, the problem would already be fixed. But because you guys don't know how to co-parent, because you don't let your kids see that they.
But why is that the conversation though? Yeah, I don't understand. Why is that the conversation? That's her situation. Blueface said he ain't the pop. He ain't the pop then. That's something she got to deal with though. It's like she's like bringing Krishan into the conversation for the content. Your son say he don't rock with you. You should be focused on why he don't rock with you. You bringing her and her child in the conversation, and she ain't talking about you. It ain't got nothing to do with you though. That's all I'm saying though. We know the child needs some help. But you saying what you saying, that shit ain't fixing nothing. It ain't, doing nothing to help the child. It's just you having a conversation and you just talking. But if they say Blueface got issues because of the way you raised them, you don't want to hear that. You don't want nobody to say that. That don't make sense to you. But if you say something about Krishan and her daughter, her son, then that makes all the sense in the world to you, but nothing about Blueface. It's like, you like the attention you get from talking about Krishan. You know what I'm saying? You gotta like the attention you get. You know what I mean? Because you get these different kind of, reaction from people, and people get to coming at you, and you know what I'm saying? You must like that. You know what I mean? Because you stuck on that. This whole life, you've been saying the same damn thing. But we can see, she just said on the other one that she wasn't a hater. But we can see she definitely a stone cold hater.
Your own father, because you don't like him, and he don't want to be with you no more. Y'all agree to that, but that doesn't help the kids. That's a mistake that we make as women, as Black women, and we got to stop doing that. We can't. White women do it too. Y'all do it too. Everybody do it. Mexicans too. When it don't go your way, nobody can have nothing. Even when Jaden did it, she apologized to me and said that was the wrong thing for me to do. She said that was the wrong thing for me to do because I'm not speaking to you. These are your grandkids. She apologized. I apologized to her for anything disrespectful I said, But the most important factor is that she saw ahead of her own feelings and how she felt about me. We did not speak for the first 3 or 4 visits. I just took the kids, the bag. She said, hey, and got back in her car. We didn't speak. That told me that she loved her kids more than she loved herself. Because not only should I have a relationship with my grandkids, you watched me raise Blue. You know what type of mother I am. You know what I'm going to give your children. I gave it to you and to Blue together. You know this already. You know how protective and how structured. You know what I'm going to do already. You was there the whole time. You helped me open Blue's college offer letters. You helped me, and you knew no one on his football team got one. And you knew that I put those packages together, sent them out to those colleges, helped him with his homework, prayed with him, took y'all to church, prayed with both of y'all. You knew all this. She knew all of that. That's why y'all also shouldn't be having kids with strangers, because you don't know. You don't know that somebody is good for your kids. You don't know that somebody can actually give you a mental break with your kids and you can know that your kids is cool. Do you know the type of mental break that Callie and Jaden get from being mothers that make them love being mothers? But you know what it also does to them? It also makes them want to go home and cook for their kids and do everything that I do, because they wondering why their kids love to be around me so much. So you know what? They over there making pancakes. They putting the little faces on them. They letting the kids cook. They're mimicking what they see that their kids love and what their kids need. And us as big mamas, that's what we supposed to be doing. When you see your grandchild's mother getting ready to spaz out, you really got to remember when you didn't have nobody to come give you no break. I didn't have that. I take that back. I had it when I begged and when I occasionally could get it, but wasn't nobody signing up to do no.
There she go lying again. She take that back. She had it when she begged, and come on, man. You must have been one of them type that leave and don't come back on time, you know? Because if you was one of those type of people that left and didn't come back when you was saying, then of course people be like, man, hold up, man. You ain't come back like you did last time. You said you was coming and we was waiting it, and you supposed to be here at 6. You came at 10:30. So she just be talking shit.
I ain't never. Rest my grandma Bessie's soul. She did help me for 6 months one time when I really was like into the TV stuff and they thought I was gonna make it. They definitely did step in. But even then, I couldn't let them keep my kids, because when I went out there for a visit after 6 months, Andre got a broken arm from fighting. Blue got a black eye because Drake teaching him how to fight 2 people at once. Once I seen that they couldn't handle these niggas that I had been raising in LA, I took my kids home.
Hold up. There she go again. So she's saying she left the kids 6 months to pursue a career acting or something, right? That's what she's saying. And she come back and the kids got some shit going on. Now, you gotta have some type of support for somebody to keep your kids for 6 months. And that's a fact. You ain't just leaving your kids with somebody for 6 months and you ain't got no damn support. Yeah, she just be talking on some real shit. Who's gonna leave their kids with somebody for 6 months and then say you ain't got no support? Yeah, you had a lot of support there. Yeah, you dropped them off, you left. Your career was important. It's all right. It happens. You know, it happens. Your career was more important. You know? But she act like that wasn't the case. But if you let, you know, somebody like Karlissa talk long enough because she trying to like make people believe something, they tell you who they are. You let her talk long enough, she gonna tell you who she is. Yeah. She trying to express on her live what type of person she is, and the real person is coming out in between. You know, the person that she talking about is this Fufafi person at first, but the real person is popping out. You know, once she get to talking a little bit, you like, oh, okay, all right, now I see. Because out of all this time, she said she had the kids all the time, and then at this part of the live, somebody else had the kids for 6 months. Okay, all right. When was you gonna say this? When was you gonna tell us this, Karlissa?
I took my kids home and I finished doing it myself and put my career to the side.
Hold up.
And y'all seen.
Hold up. Nah, hold up. They gave you back. Wherever you was at doing the career, it didn't work out. Stop that. Stop that. I can't stand when people try to make up shit like that. If something didn't work for you, now you saying you put the shit to the side. Why would you go somewhere? Huh? Why would you go somewhere and leave the kids for 6 months and then come back and say, all right, I'm done with my career? No, it didn't work. It didn't go your way. They probably used you up. They didn't have no more need for you. So you had to go back home. But she making it seem like she stopped whatever career she was pursuing to go back to the kids. Nah, I ain't going for that. It wasn't working out. So you went back. And when you went back, you tried to run that game, man. All right, man, I'm going to just give up on the career right now. I'll put it on hold. Nah, they wasn't doing nothing with you. Wasn't going nowhere.
Me, y'all seen me. I was right there. I was rubbing elbows, getting them checks, getting it going. I didn't blink to stop doing that for my kids. Didn't blink. No, I can't. This is going to take too much of this, and I'm losing this over here. Did not blink. Turned into an Oompa Loompa and went home and started cooking and doing homework and watching over every little thing. So I say all of that to say, you guys have to do better with how you voice your opinions, not just in the circus, but like other pages and other people, even y'all lying and telling that girl that she looked good big like that. This does not the time to lie. She's at the peak of her career. You're supposed to encourage her to get in the gym, get that looking like sexy, looking like Glow, looking like Megan. Like, you gotta tighten that real shit. Nope, what y'all do? Y'all like to, I just don't understand how y'all, and we love y'all. We love y'all opinions. We love y'all voicing how y'all feel, but some of y'all be so far in the left field.
Who the hell is we though? Who is we? I'm trying to catch this. I'm telling you, if she don't sound like whack, who the hell is we? We love y'all opinion and we this and we that. Who's we? Anybody know? Who the hell is we? Because I don't know who we is. Yeah. She's crazy.
I'll never forget how many of y'all told me to mind my own business when I said, oh no, don't lift weights. That could cause a hernia. Don't lift them heavy weights. Remember that? Then I said, don't smoke that. Don't drink that. Because I know some people, when they tell people they could smoke while they're pregnant, because some of you ladies do it, but you take a little puff. You take a little puff off of the papers. You don't smoke the tobacco. Y'all do a little. I know y'all do. I got girlfriends that smoke. I know y'all hit a little bit once for the day. Y'all didn't even tell the girl, oh, no, you can't do it like that. You got to do it like this. You just said, oh, you can smoke while you're pregnant. So now It may not even be her fault. She taking the whole blunt to the baby. Because y'all told her you could. That's what I mean about y'all direction be so up and then y'all claim y'all love somebody. We know why y'all really team support because we know y'all helped do the damage. We know what y'all did. Y'all know what y'all did. And I know a lot of y'all feel bad. I know a lot of y'all feel bad that you didn't say, no, Krishan, you ain't supposed to never hit your boyfriend mama, and you ain't supposed to stand there and call your boyfriend mama no, and you definitely ain't supposed to stand there and try to protect him while he talking to his mama, because that's his mama. If y'all had got that, nipped that in the bud right then, we wouldn't have had all this division. If y'all would have nipped that in the bud right then, we wouldn't have had all this division. You was supposed to say, girl, you might need that lady to help you with that baby one day. Hell no. That's what y'all was supposed to say. I was having a conversation with my son about how I felt about certain things. And I was talking to him the way I talk to my kids. She did not appreciate it, so she inserted herself. Okay, that's what happened. You was not there, so you wouldn't know. But no matter what it is, you don't never call your man's mama no bitch. You know how much I didn't want to call my sister-in-law and my man's mama a bitch, and I never would. I don't even think my mama did that, and my mama gonna say some shit. I don't even think my mama did that to my grandmama. But you guys got it. You've been doing a great job, and we'll just keep letting you do your due because you guys got all the answers, and you guys are doing a great job, by the way. We're watching you, and everything's turning out great. She don't got nobody in a frenzy but y'all. We're just discussing some unfortunate trauma that we all experienced. Okay? That's all we're doing. It's nowhere in my book. It's not on one single solitary page of my book.
SBGB.
We see the Lord's word. We see.
I'm calling show.
We see what he.
Peace and blessings. Happy Friday.
Hey, what's going on, Jeannie?
I'm watching your live right now.
Mm-hmm.
I got it on mute. And let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
I could tell that at the big age this woman is at now, I feel she was spelled too with who raised her, because when I found out about her, she was into those game breakers back then, and Blueface dad is not, I don't think he's black at all. You could tell that, I think maybe 20 years ago she could have got some acting roles. She looked like she could have done some things back then, maybe 20 years back.
Mm-hmm.
But it feels like she doesn't want to admit that she failed Blueface and the rest of her children. I don't see... She still got trauma issues that she hasn't healed from, and she got deep-rooted issues. See?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of lack of self-confidence. There's a lot of lack of self-worth. There's a lot of lack of self-esteem that a lot of women in the Black community go through, and she, Karlissa, she has to heal. She's not healed completely.
Yeah, I would agree.
She had to get Blueface to make something happen because she didn't like her circumstance. You see, she tried to do an acting career and it didn't work. So now she had to sacrifice one of her children to go out there to do this. And she's been paying a hefty price for the outlook of Blueface. Because if he was going to be everything for you, you would have made sure, being his mother, not to get in trouble. And Blueface got in so much trouble. And some tells me she offered some type of proposition to Black to get Blueface to sign to him, I feel.
Yeah, that would be bad too.
Right, and like I said, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree when it comes to her and her children and what she's doing. And there's a lot, she doesn't self-love herself. Like when she was young, she got involved. I know the guy that she got Blueface, the father of Blueface, he doesn't look black to me, but he was a gang member. He has tats on him, but he won't associate with Karlissa. So Karlissa she dealt with a lot of multiple guys and just it's just like growing up. She grew up probably in a single parent home as well. And she's raising her children in a single parent home. It's just like a repeated situation. And somewhere, somehow, things got to stop. And she to me looks like what I see every day in the Black community and stuff like that. It's unfortunate, but she needs to seek some type of help because it's like she's putting a Band-Aid on the issues and nothing is being fixed and no solutions. She's complaining of the issues, but what about these solutions, Karlissa? That's what she's not. I don't see her providing solutions. So she needs help. Absolutely.
Yeah, she definitely needs some help. She definitely got some issues.
Oh yeah, they're deep rooted. See, when you become a teen mom, sometimes you still a child mind in the head, and I still think she's that. When I see Karlissa, I see a little girl still. Maybe she look grown to us, but mentally she's probably feels like she's 18 years old. She never had a chance to really grow because she came a mom young.
She been running ever since.
Right. Like I said, she had to have one of her children to make it because her acting career, if she was really serious, she could have been back when Vivica Fox was pushing in those movies in Hollywood back then. She really could have been a part of that, but that's long gone now. So she had to have Blueface to make it happen. She looked like them type of mother that I carried you for 9 months. You finna do something for me to get me out of my situation. She looked like that type of mom that would do that to her child. I don't think she cared for Blueface because if she cared for him, she would have worked and got him not to do these crimes that he was a part of, that been to prison and stuff. But she wanted her child to be famous so she could get out the hood.
Well, he's definitely famous. People know who he is.
But the price she had to pay is nasty, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a whole sad thing that's going on. But she needs help, though. She needs help. It's just it's so disappointing. Money ain't everything.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Money ain't everything. It's good to have to pay our bills, but when it comes to that, it's nothing healthy about that.
Yeah, they got a lot going on. Yeah, I mean, the family got a lot going on. And, it's a lot of issues. And, they do a lot of, like, shifting the blame.
There's a lot of shift blaming. Oh, yes. And see, I remember when I first learned about Blueface, the reason how I found out about him is because in the headlines, they said that he kicked out his sister and mother, which is Karlissa. But why, though? Oh. See, when you start kicking out a woman that gave birth to you, I know there's some deep-rooted issues going on.
Yeah, and he let Krishan beat her up, so there's definitely some issues going on there.
And Krishan, she may go to God now, but she has a lot to learn. I'm happy for her fight that she won, but when I look at that whole ordeal between her and Blueface when she first met him, she didn't have good parental direction because ain't no way I would have got with him and he was with that other girl and stuff like that. I wouldn't have got involved. So it's messed up that she's got to be a single mother out of this thing.
Yeah.
Because he was with Jaden, and I wouldn't have ever gave him. There's a lot when you got self-worth as a young girl or a woman. You're not gonna subject yourself to dudes that's with somebody already or got children with another woman. You got to have some type of level of respect for yourself as a young girl and woman, because when a man thinks that he could do this and that and disrespect you, he's gonna keep on doing it. And see, if Krishan would have had more confidence, she would have seen that he was no good for her at that young age. But sometimes we don't know till it's too late.
Yeah.
So, like I said, it's a lot of confusion in that family. There's a lot lack of self-respect, self-care, and no one is trying to talk it out to fix the problem. Now, that situation needs to go on to Fix My Life. That woman that got that show called Fix My Life show. That's where they need to go. Or they just need to get some deep counseling, because there's some deep-seated issues going on here. So I appreciate you showing this here.
Yeah, and I appreciate you calling in too, Jeannie.
You're welcome. Y'all have a wonderful day. Happy Friday.
You too.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Yeah, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know, we appreciate y'all. You better know it. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Hey, how are you?
I'm fine. I watch your live every morning.
I appreciate you.
Yep, I'm calling from Illinois. I just wanted to say about Karlissa. This lady is delusional and she's a compulsive liar. Haven't we heard all of her kids complaining about her?
Yeah.
We have. And it's always a different story when it comes to her, and she always have excuses. And these people got to be bored to just sit up and watch her. We all know this lady is a liar and she has issues. They all are jealous of Krishan. How can she blame the fans or the viewers, whatever she want to call us, and not her? Because she's not a celebrity at all. She's a clout chaser. But how can she blame us for what happened? And I've been calling myself doing research nobody knows, and that's Krishan's baby. And who cares? Blueface don't do nothing for the baby anyway, so what does it matter if he's the father? Now, they using the same storyline for 2.5 years. And it's played out. I'm tired of hearing about it. When was it ever okay to talk about kids? In the same sense as she'll say, he's the dad, or this why he say he's not the dad. You know, he's telling the same lie for content or whatever they call it. And I'm just tired of it. It's crazy. It's something wrong with all of them. Krishan did the right thing by getting away from them. You see the difference in her?
Yeah.
And the mom know he's the problem. He's doing the same thing to the other girl now. He used women for content. He embarrassed them for content. That's not cute. I think Blueface is talented. He has no talent. If you ask me, abusing women on live, what's that?
Yeah, definitely make him look bad, and he's definitely making a pattern out of it.
He's got comfortable with it. Yes, that's what he do. So I don't know. That's all I had to say about Karlissa. I don't like her, never have, and she's lying. Blueface told the story a few times. Dre have told stories about her leaving him at a party with strangers and never came back to get him for I don't know how long, how many months. Do you remember that?
I didn't know that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dre said he left at a party with some strangers. Yeah, you have to. Well, that's a lot. That was maybe a couple of years ago. And this one, she was calling him crazy and talking about he's crashing out. Anytime her kids tell the truth, she say they're crazy or they're crashing out or they lying on her. These kids not lying. She left Dre with strangers. Then she left him and Blueface when they were kids in a house by themselves and left them with a car. They say they was driving to school at 13, 14 years old or something and didn't even have no license and she was living with a man.
Oh yeah, they said a lot.
They said a lot. But then here she is talking about Krishan when she just trying to make it. And she is jealous because she wanted to be famous. And Krishan made it. But Blueface was forgot about after Cardi B helped him with that Tatiana. Nobody was thinking about Blueface till he popped up with Krishan. So she could stop with the lies. I took her to baddies. So what? You not the talent though. She went in there and showed her talent. Just because you dropped her off or took her and stayed there while she did her audition or whatever, that didn't mean she was going, but she made it because of you. Everybody need help sometimes to get somewhere. And she tried and tried with Blueface. She not talking about all the millions Blueface stole from Krishan, about the checks being in his name and he was doing what he wanted to do with the money. She left that and made more. And now here they are again. It's always an excuse, and I believe she lies and says the comments are asking her a question about Krishan. No, they want to bring Krishan up for content. That's what that's about. I believe she's lying. It's y'all fault. It's y'all fault. Krishan did the man. That was the best thing ever. One of the best things she's ever done by getting away from them. And Blueface broke anyway. Well, what? I don't even think he's doing much for Jaden kids. Because when Jaden get mad, there she go. And she'll, say what she has to say about him. It's all lies. We don't know what go on when the cameras go off. But that family not right. That family is not right. All of them weird. And Wicked100 is too.
Yeah.
They all was down with dragging a baby. They started that. Because Blueface didn't let things go. I mean, Krishan didn't let it go Blueface's way. So now he lied. Krishan had that baby on live. That boy wasn't there. He's lying again. Krishan didn't want him there because of the negativity. She knew what was going on. She know him better than all. We don't know him. So I'm just tired of Karlissa with the lies, though. That's all she do is lie. And she gonna continue to, she'll say a little something when she get mad at her son, but she's gonna continue to lie on Krishan because they're jealous. I don't care what they say. They jealous and they need her because they don't have her money no more. So they gonna keep on using her name to get views. That's what that's about.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like.
That's what they showing. It's obvious. Our lies ain't lying. Our eyes ain't lying to us. Because if Blueface go on the interview, he don't have to mention Krishan at all. If anybody asks him a question about Krishan, he can say next question. He don't have to answer that question. You can tell them before the cameras come on, don't ask me nothing about her. It's always an excuse. Oh, well, but she not saying nothing super negative. People bring stuff up. Krishan don't, you know what I'm saying. Lately, she have not been dragging Blueface. So stop it. It's over with. How long they gonna talk about the same stuff? Blueface content is the same. Abusing women.
Yeah, and
everything is the same. It's a repeat. They don't have no talent. Karlissa come on here and talk about the same stuff. You should start keeping her interviews and go back and just do a live about how many times she talk about Krishan and say the same thing over and over. When I have alcoholic drug addicts in my family, their children come out fine. I really believe it was a chromosome issue, but and that comes from the dad. And then her grandson, Callie child, one of her kids has a disability, but she ain't talking about that child. It's because Krishan is still the clout. It could come from their side of the family. But I don't like to talk about kids because whatever. That's Krishan, baby. She don't have to tell us anything. Because if it was mine, I wouldn't even show my child. F y'all. That's what I would say. It ain't y'all business. People just nosy. and following the hate train. And black people don't like black people. And that's crazy to me too, because we the only culture I see on live, on the internet, dragging each other like this daily.
Yeah.
But Wicked100, he needed. That's what made me start following you, because I didn't know nothing about him until Krishan. I'm going to be honest. Him or Blueface, really. So he needed.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, because when I'm up at night, I just be laughing, looking at my TV, cracking up. I'm like, here you go. Here you go. I had to tell my daughter, she only 15. Here he go. I say, this is what I be watching at night when I be up. She's like, oh. All right, I love you, though, and continue your good work.
I appreciate you. Much love, and I appreciate the support.
Thank you. Bye.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning. How are you?
All right. This is my first time ever trying to do something like this, but I woke up and I love to watch your show. I just want to make a comment where somebody can hear this. Krishan Rock is a demon, and I was a little disappointed in you supporting that boxing stuff. What about the baby? The baby. And the worst thing she could have ever did was name him Jesus. Do you know that's blasphemy? Jesus got people calling this little baby that they sacrificing that baby right in front of our eyes. Who cares who she beat? Who cares how much money she has? What about the baby? Can you tell me what about the baby? Nobody care about all them grown folks. What about little Junior? I just love the little fella. I've never seen him before in my life. But to see him go through that, and for people to just push it to the side like it's okay. Oh, she beat that girl. That's a good thing. She moving up. She gonna get a play. Who cares? Junior's gonna be still suffering. What do you think about that?
Well, maybe by her changing the direction of her life, that she can try to do the best she can with the situation that he's in. Now, whatever happened to Junior, it can't be changed. Whatever he's going through, it can't be changed. But what she can do is try to make change within herself to make better decisions for him from this point on. If she is, to sit inside of, the misery and, the sickness of whatever caused the situation, it's not gonna help her move forward. So she gotta move forward regardless of anything. If she's gonna, harp on how it happened his whole life, that's with anything in life. We all go through things. So when we go through things,
this is something totally different from people just going through.
But you got to think about this.
Do you see that little baby's face?
Yes.
Do you look at his face?
Yes, and
you should not call nobody on this earth Jesus, because it's only one.
But listen though,
it's only one.
But this is what I want to say though, right?
Okay.
We all go through things, and things happen. And everybody's life story is different. Your life story. Your family members' life story. Everybody's life story is different. So, one thing, that I've understood about people is, right, when we have certain things in our life that we go through, and then somebody has something else that they go through, if we look at their situation as it's worse than our situation, we look down on the situation. But we all have situations. We just don't know what is set out for us until we go through the situation. So this is her situation, right? And, the only reason you know about the situation is because she's a public figure. Now, if she wasn't a public figure, you wouldn't know anything about this. It's people in the world that have situations with their kids and different situations that they've gone through things, but nobody knows because they're not a public figure. But now we watching her as a public figure try to make a change in direction. So if she's making a change in direction, you got to look at it like, well, you're not staying the same. Now, if she was being the same person,
Okay, well, tell me what makes you think she's not being the same? Just because she beat up a girl means she's not being the same person to Junior?
The energy is different. You know, from what I see.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad energy.
I just
demonic energy.
listen, and you know, you have the right to your opinion. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
This is why I do the call-in show, right? You know.
Yeah, that's why I like you.
Yeah, listen.
I like you.
we all have our own opinion on things. You know, I just try to look at things for the better in life. You know, with me, I've been through things with myself, right? So for me going through things with myself, like my personality is a lot different than I used to be. So you see how I can talk to you, and you know, even though we might have a difference of opinion, I'm listening to you. You know, it was one point. Sure. It was one point in my life where I couldn't do this. You understand what I'm saying? Right. If I felt some type of way about something, it was the way I felt, and I might, you know, raise my voice because of the way I felt. But you know, now my life is different, you know, and I look at things a lot different, so I deal with things different. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. You feel some type of way about the situation. It is.
You got a calling. You understand me? You have a calling. You in front of a whole lot of people for a reason. God has put this spirit on you to do what you're doing, right? Because the Bible tells you that this generation that Krishan them is in is a lost generation. If you don't believe me, look it up. I can't tell you the specific, you know what I'm saying, verse. But these people, young people, well, I'm 68 years old, and I didn't live to get to be 68 by being a fool, crazy, nothing. I thank the Lord let me live and experience the things that I have experienced. But you know what? They don't want to. When it's just so sad, baby. I tell you, when I look at little Junior, just tears come out of my eyes. And then when I see the public say, "Oh, praise her, praise her," you're not supposed to praise nobody but the Lord. No, you don't praise people. Period. All of us are the same. Like all of us on this earth, we the same. But like you say, different people, life take different routes. But I just want to say, I was scared to call you, and I thank you for listening to me. But think about the position that you was in the public. There's a reason why you got this position. It's a reason why God let you change from what you say you was. Now, you got to figure that part out. And I don't believe it's all just about whack. You there for another purpose, but you just got to figure out your whole purpose. But anyway, baby, I love watching you. I think you're a cool dude. And I'm going to try. Get the nerve up to call you back some other time. But you got the sweetest voice. That's why I'm saying, baby, it's a reason why you was put in the position that you was in. Like you say, don't just follow all these other people just aiming in on one thing. Because, see, whack is definitely a demon. And my husband tells me, stop watching it. Stop watching it. Why are you watching it? I say, I just want to see Wack get his. But you know what? We might not live to see him get his. You know what I'm saying? Wack was put here for a reason. This joker got a batter in his back, and it didn't come from the Lord. Yeah. Wack, like you calling him wicked?
Yeah.
I never seen nothing like it before in my life. But I'm going to continue to pray for the baby. Because even if she make a change, you're going to reap what you sow. I don't care if she turn into the world heavyweight champion. She still done destroyed that baby's life. He's just unreal. I can't believe that I'm watching this in real time. You know? And it's such a sad thing. Our people, we just, it's lost tooth. You know what I'm saying? You got people in the crowd that's not, but it can't override them. That is. You try to speak some sense into these young people. They will not listen. But all I want to tell you, baby, keep doing what you're doing. But just remember, God put you in this position for a reason. I can't figure out what it is, and maybe you can't, but try. Because, see, you got such a mild spirit over you, and it's for a reason. So just don't miss your calling, fooling around with these demons, because they will suck you up and spit you out.
Yeah, I understand. You see, I'm here by myself. You know,
Yeah,
I'm running
yeah.
the show. Trust and believe. You know what I mean? I'm very aware, conscious.
Okay then, baby. That's all I wanted to say, and I thank you for talking with me this morning. And you have a blessed day.
I appreciate you calling in, and you have a blessed day as well.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know I appreciate all of y'all, man. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What up with you, big bro?
What's going on?
This dub, you know.
What's going on, Dub?
Not much. But now, I mean, a lot of people give Blueface Mama a lot of flack because she a beautiful, attractive woman. She probably was misled a little bit. She ain't gonna be able to turn down every dude that pull up on her in the Benz. I mean, she'll have Shaq, everybody. Man, she's just an attractive woman. And I never seen her promote Blueface to ever try to be a rapper. She wanted him to stay in sports. So she was a little fast, but I can't really see her just. That's probably what will really mess Blueface mind up. Her seeing her with different dudes, like that's my mom, and he ended up with a woman just like that. Chrisean Rock got a lot of demons she battling with, you know, because whatever happened to her real baby daddy, she got totally. That's out in the street like a mug, to where nobody was supposed to hear about that. To where you could almost say that shit is under investigation, damn near, you know. But like, she got her little demon she battling with, and his mom seen her in Chrisean Rock. Like, nah, she a video girl, she a camera girl, you know. So that's how that was, you know what I'm saying. And she ghetto as hell, and Chrisean Rock was cussing her house, man, smoke weed in her house, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? When Blueface was single and doing this thing, barely dealing with her, he was slim, he can box. He got whooped in the ring like he did. Man, that shit was embarrassing knowing that he got hands like he do. But yeah, man, women destroyed that nigga, and he probably gonna fight back. He may have to slap one or two of them. Yeah, Chrisean Rock don't mind. She is aggressive. Quit thinking that Chrisean Rock is soft or whatever, man. That girl is, she'll hold a pack down. She'd ride or die, but, you know. But, like, yeah, you know. She going through it. She fighting her demons, though. But, you know what I'm saying, she trying to bring Blueface in, and she couldn't even claim her real baby daddy because she wanted Blueface to be the baby daddy that damn bad. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, Blueface might be piping the shit down. He may be knocking shit out the frame, man. You never know. The nigga might be a porn star. You never know. You know, but I don't think his mama wanted him to be no damn rapper. Hell no goddamn rapper. He wanted him to be an athlete, but nah, not no rapper though. Nah. But he got slipped up into that shit. He thought the shit was sweet. But now he ended up doing time. A whole 3-4 year bid. Hell no. He could have did more because he actually shot into a car. You know what I'm saying? That's, man, hell no. Nah. Yeah, they ruined his life trying to keep his name up, and then when he get out, he back around women that's gonna keep torturing his ass. He can't catch on to this shit like, hey man, go date a real woman. You know what I'm saying? But he gonna date these fast chicks, thumping up and down the stairs, throwing shit, tripping out, except 3 women in the house with her. Like, nah. Yeah, he gonna keep getting pimped, bro. He gonna keep his bank account gonna stay low. I probably got my money in the Blueface.
Okay. And I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Hell yeah, man. Take care.
Yes, sir. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all of y'all that rock with the channel. You know I appreciate y'all. Yeah. SBGB TV live call-in show. Live call-in show. I don't know what like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel. You know I appreciate y'all. Let me see here. All right.
We see what he decided for everyone. We see. Thank you, Des, girl. I just try to explain it the best way, and sometimes my words don't always come out right because I be in my feelings sometimes when the weirdos say weird shit, and I might forget about somebody else's feelings, and I've been working on that. If y'all haven't noticed, I really have been working on that because I really could say some shit that will flatline everybody, but that's not what I'm trying to do. That's not what I want to do. I just want it to be to the point where you guys give good direction, because the direction that you have given has a lot of things up indefinitely. Like some things we can't get back, we can't change them. And even with you telling you, like even with my sons and my kids, y'all agreeing with what they say when you should know better. You should never be sitting here agreeing with nothing. 3 had more opportunity in life than y'all had, and you sitting there agreeing with them about something they say about their mama. You know how dumb y'all really look to our whole family for real? I'm talking about the real people who really, really, like, they can't believe it. They can't believe it. Anything at all. When I have sacrificed more for them, their life, their opportunities, their education, than your mama have ever done for you. It's insane to me. I'm looking at all those people talk about their moms, and they got valid points. You're right. China's kids, them is valid points. Them is valid points they got. But my kids whining and complaining because I had to work a lot, and who the fixing to come pay our rent? Your dad was over there paying the Mexican lady rent. I'm trying to figure it all out. Like, who was supposed to come to the rescue? Jonathan went to 2 proms. That was not Jonathan's prom. Who was fixing to go get that $500 and scrape it up? Your dad? Your grandma? Your auntie? Who?
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hi, this is Tracy.
What's up, Trace?
Hi, I had some insight up on Carissa. Blueface mom.
Okay.
I think her name is, what's her name again?
Karlissa.
Okay. I think she just want to be irrelevant because when she was our age, she wasn't irrelevant, and now she trying to prove herself. Just like you say every day, where's your man? When you have a man, I know me being just not turning 41 years old, my guy will be like, come on, get in the bed. Ain't no way that I'm going to be 50-some years old and up on the internet and worry about my kids and his ex relationship. Karlissa is being very messy. She being very messy. And she know that. She knows she don't got nothing good to say about what's her name?
Krishan.
Yes, Krishan. I didn't never like her attitude because I knew her before when she was on Love and Hip Hop and all that. Not Love and Hip Hop, but she was up on Baddies. So that's the only reason why I didn't like her attitude. But I like her progress. She progressed. And since Kim been working with her, Kim changed her whole attitude. And what Blueface mama don't like is the progress that Kim been working with y'all know who I'm talking about. What's her name?
What you say? Say that again.
I'm saying Wack is mad at Kim because she is very successful because her and the girl been winning fights and Blueface ain't winning fights. So of course Wack is gonna get mad. And he looking at he trying to detail he actually ain't even talking about it no more. I haven't even heard him say anything about the fight no more. It seems like he already know not to talk about Kim because he don't want to bring it up in the divorce. And he know that SGBTV been on his butt. And he know Kim and Carissa and Rock been having success. That's her name. Carissa and Rock.
Yeah.
They've been having success up in the boxing area. And Blueface, them. I'm sorry, y'all. My words was spared. I'm a little country. And I'm tattooed. So, bear with me. But, this what I'm saying is, Wack mad. Period.
Yeah.
And he gonna never say your name, DZ. I go up on every channel. I be study saying it. But they ain't gonna say our name. Adam ain't gonna even say our name. Adam won't even say that Wack do anything bad. He won't even say that Wack the police, no matter what.
Yeah, nah, he ain't gonna do that. You know, he makes sure he spare Wack all the time.
You notice, I'm sorry, I apologize. You notice what they call it? They calling that alley J. Reed Alley. I don't appreciate that at all.
Yeah, that is messy.
You notice that every time somebody refer to something happening there, no jump, they always refer to the no jumper in J. Reed Alley.
Yeah.
Like. So y'all basically just saying y'all can do this shit up on camera and we can get away with it. Or certain people. No, only people who can get away with it is Wack 100. What people fail to realize, every time I call in and I be saying the same thing. I know sometimes I may be high or whatever, and I don't advise y'all to do no drugs. I'm not saying that. No, people don't do drugs. Wack the police. What SBGBTV be trying to say is Wack the police. Why is y'all studies give him chance after chances to get y'all in investigations? You know what I'm saying? I get it.
Yeah.
I sometimes see you stuff and I don't be knowing these, but I just be wanting you to see. I look up at any investigation because this nigga Wack gotta go down. This is what I'm thinking in my mind. He gotta go down. You know what I'm saying? That's what I be thinking. But I know we deal up on facts. Everybody else deal up on that garbage shit. Yeah. Don't come up over here at SGBTV if you ain't looking for facts.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. And forget them. Forget them.
You know I'm with you, baby. You know I'm with you, baby.
Wack the police. They don't want to listen to it. And we can say it slow, fast. I don't know how many times we can say it. These I be trying to say it. I be trying to be on your side. I ain't gonna never be on Wack side. Cause that nigga the police, period. And he show us every day, all day, and people still don't see it. I try to be as nice as I could, call in, you know.
Yeah.
Come on now. We is law-abiding citizens.
That's a fact.
But everybody just needs to see, come on, man. Cut it out. Stop playing. Stop acting like y'all don't see that whack the police. Come on now. Look how he talked to RB. Look how he talked to all the girls on Clubhouse. But he only enjoy being with the transsexual. Sound like my baby did. Sound like a lot of y'all people that y'all know.
That's bad.
Bad business. Bad for business. And people like that, what you do? You hurry up and hang up on. And they think that we don't supposed to understand these. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. How we got grandmas calling in. We worked our way up.
Yeah, we definitely got support everywhere, man. Shout out to everybody.
Man, we worked our way up. We got the grandma seeing it through. Come on now. Man, come on now. Man, whack got to go, Deezy. That's all I'm saying. I know I may not make sense all the time, but y'all get what I be saying. And I'll be trying to make a long story short, but that nigga gotta go. He gotta ride out. And I'm sorry for everybody that think, and I always want to play soft to him and sugarcoat with whack. I'm not that type. Chicago not that type. We don't get down like that. Whack has to go. I don't understand how he got through all this long time. That's the only thing that I'm bothered about. And I apologize to you.
You alright, baby.
That's what bothered me. How did I adore niggas. I adore niggas. Everything about a guy. Even when y'all little stinking old hell stink. But I love man smell. Everything about a man, I love it. But whack ain't no male. He not no male. A female can smell it. I ain't trying to make no joking out of that, but I'm dead serious. That nigga weak. Ain't no way in him. And we gonna run the content up. And everybody ain't messing with SGBTV. Fuck them. That's how I feel. I'm gonna stop cussing. I've been trying to work on myself to stop cussing, but I love cussing. But I'm gonna stop working. We don't let. I'm gonna stop cussing. But one thing, what and all these people that gotta know, we coming for you. You're not gonna be up on the internet for too long. Because I got nephews and you not finna influence them, nigga. You put that red ass book up out there, you thinking that I'm finna let my nephew them go. Stop it, Rat 100. Nigga, you ain't even got no proof out here in the street. This nigga don't even listen. Come on, man. I am claiming to be the toughest Tony. But none of that. And I don't want no motherfucker to look up my name and none of that. But come on now, Wack. Stop it. And say Deezy name. Say SGBTV name. They don't never want to say our name. Say our name. When we ain't around you, they don't never want to say our name. They even said that weak ass nigga Rock Lord, all them, they names. Come on, man, say SGBTV name. You know we run the most heat up on. We rocking whack world right now. We rocking this world right now. Then I know he wondering why you ain't investigated up on him with that beating his meat. Man, we been knew whack a fruity cake. Who don't know that? Who don't know whack is fruitcake? They don't want to believe Clubhouse men. They run everything what Wack say. If Wack say the sky red, they gonna be like, okay. But SGBTV, we taking up, we stomping it. We finna tear it down. Wack era is over. All them lies is over. I'm sorry, y'all. And that's what I stand. I know I may don't make sense all the time, but just know I'm stepping on Wack head. And we stepping on Wack head these. That's our motto.
We ain't playing no games, baby.
That nigga would not be influencing the internet no more. I don't like rats. Period. You know what I'm saying? You could be a law-abiding citizen, but don't, come on, man. You out here law-abiding, setting people up. Come on, man. Come on, man. What we ain't finna do, this what we ain't finna do. We ain't finna let the Warriors win. I don't know what y'all been doing, but I'm an 80s baby. And the 80s babies ain't been letting that going down. I'm on some head busting stuff. And I ain't talking about no unlawful citizen things. So don't think that I'm breaking laws. One thing I ain't gonna do is let nobody set us up. And that's it. And I'm gone. Peace.
I appreciate you calling in, baby.
Hi.
Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And y'all know what it is. SBGB TV. You know. Listen, you know what I'm saying? It's the platform where the fam got a voice around here. You hear me? I'll be happy when people get the courage to call in. You know, the caller that called in, lady said she was 68 years old, man. She's like, I had to get the courage to call in. I like that. You know what I'm saying? Let everybody call in, man. You know? I like when people call in. I like that. We rocking. We going hard in the paint, man. Yeah, we going hard in the paint. We're gonna finish up with Karlissa. See what she talking about. And we going hard in the paint. Facts. Yeah, blue chicken. Okay, you in the cut like a Band-Aid. What's poppin'? Shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to everybody rock with the channel, man. Shelly, Mike, you know. Come on, D Twins. Treese with the fam. You know, Treese, she be enjoying herself. Yeah, I mean, it's all love. Treese with the fam. La Portia. You know what I mean? It's all love. C Brown, run the table. Yeah, shout out to all y'all rock with the channel, man. Facts. You know, it's all love. Yeah. We're near. I make sure I'm saying that right. Yeah, you gotta call in with your hoarse voice. Let us hear that hoarse voice. You know what I mean? We understand. Don't worry about it. You know, your voice hoarse, don't worry about it. Yeah, tatted matted. Lush got the whole hood indicted. Shit got crazy over there. Yeah, MacArthur Park, whole hood indicted. Shit got crazy. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. You know, we just keeping it a buck, man. You know how we do. We putting that work in, though. That's a fact. We putting that work in. Facts. Yeah. all night long. Facts.
If Jaden chose to have an abortion, she was at the height of her career. If she chose to have an abortion, I wish that she hadn't, if she did. But that's her choice though. If she felt like she couldn't go through another pregnancy and give the baby what it needed, the nurturing, the love, the mental support while pregnant, if she felt like she made the best decision for her and the baby, even though she knows better, even though she knows that abortion is not, even though they know, that was still her choice. Y'all can't be mad on this week. It's a woman's right to choose and then pick and choose which woman. Now, if the other girl could have 3, 10 abortions and Jaden want one, we that's what I'm saying. We got to start judging everything across the board. I did not say what Jaden did was right. Didn't I just, she said you gonna make sure everything Jaden do is right. Didn't I just say that having an abortion was not right? Didn't I just say that? Having 10 of them damn sure ain't right. 3 for this nigga, 3 for this nigga, that ain't right either. I absolutely judged Jade unfair today. You missed it. And I did say that I did not agree with how she handled John while he was in prison and being not supporting with unconditional love. I did say that I do not agree with that. But also I agree that that's her choice and that's the choice she made and that's the bed she got to lay in. Because maybe things would be different in her life and in her relationship if she would have did that unconditionally. But I mean, you can't tell anybody. If you can't tell somebody not to drink and smoke while pregnant, you can't tell somebody to give somebody some money.
Hey yo, Blueface pick women, I guess that he act like his mom. What y'all think about that? Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Does he pick women that act like his mom? His mom is like, she don't know what direction she want to go in. I don't know, man. She does not know what direction. She just here, she's there. She just saying shit. I swear to goodness. She just like whack, man. And she just like whack.
While they in jail. You can't, these people, for some reason, they listen to what they want to listen to, and this is the outcome. This is the outcome. He left Krishan at his house. Krishan was at the house. Remember when he went to jail, Krishan was at the house. I mean, I also can't fault Jaden 100% because I did the same thing to his dad. I got an abortion before John because I didn't feel like doing all of that. And then I got pregnant again. And I did it on the sneak. I did it on the low. So, I mean, maybe it was karma. Shit, I don't know. I don't know karma, but maybe it was a generational issue. But I damn sure got an abortion with John's daddy, and because I didn't, it was not a good time, and I couldn't see, a good pregnancy.
So hold up. Is this the guy that she was talking about that she had let him stay with her and he ain't got shit? How you gonna be out here popping shit trying to tell women what they should be doing and how they should do things if you didn't get pregnant one time, you got pregnant twice by this guy that ain't had shit? How you gonna be telling somebody something, man? Ain't nobody taking no damn advice from you. Is you crazy? You got pregnant twice by a guy that ain't got shit. You had an abortion the first time and did it again. Man, ain't nobody taking no damn advice from you. Straight up. Ain't nobody taking no damn advice. Hey, Karlissa, you gotta relax. I ain't even gonna hold you. You gotta relax. Ain't nobody taking no damn advice from you. You just crazy as all hell.
Girl, you can't sue nobody for the truth. That's the one thing y'all need to understand. You can't sue nobody for the truth. And unfortunately, if that person has a say in what it was, they have a say. That's what happens when you lay down with dogs. You get it up and you might get some fleas. Will Jaden be mad at you? You're involved with Blue's other kids. Why would she be mad at me for being involved with my grandkids? Now make that make sense. If Krishan would have dropped the baby off, because the baby rode with me to the place. She put the baby in my car and jumped in the two-seater with John. I drove the baby to the fun zone. Which meant if you can give the baby to me for me to take him to the fun zone place, then you don't need to be here, right? She didn't need to be there. So if all the kids was there and John was there, and can y'all hear me still or no? Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? You can hear me? Now we can hear you. Okay. That was Jaden calling. Y'all must be tagging her. What was I saying now? They must have tagged Jaden. She started calling me right now. Why did you tell Jaden business that's low? When did I tell her business? Oh, why did John tell her business? John Ben said that a long time ago.
Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man. Yo. Hey, listen, Blueface Mammy is off the hook. Off the hook. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel. You know, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Shout out to everybody that called in tonight. Shout out to all the callers. Yes. It was some difference of opinions. Shout out to everybody that had their opinion. It was good to hear it. You know, if you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. Appreciate everybody that donated to the channel, that gifted the memberships. Shout out to all y'all. Lady JJ for life. Mike, too's much. Cutting Pam, D Twins. And shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. We grinding, man. Just putting that work in. You know, it ain't about this setback. You know, it's about the get back. Y'all know how we rocking, man. Shout out to all y'all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You dig? We're near. Blue Chicken. Run the Table. C. Brown. Mike. Rose and Gold. Appreciate you, man. D Twins. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel. Shelly. Man, I appreciate y'all. Blue Chicken. He was in the cut like a Band-Aid. That's what I'm talking about. Man, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate everybody that called in. You know, that be rocking with the channel, man. You know, that's love, man. People calling in more. We love that. You know what I mean? We love that. People calling in more. Like, man, it's all love. You know, that's what we love. Make sure you go stream She Ain't Gotta by Deezy. If you haven't already streamed She Ain't Gotta, go stream She Ain't Gotta by Deezy. La Portia. Hey, baby. Appreciate you. You hear me? Go stream She Ain't Gotta by Deezy. Y'all know I appreciate all of y'all. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know, we going hard in the paint. Y'all know, putting that work in. Overtime. We putting that overtime in, man. You know, we grinding. Let me see what the poll said. Did y'all answer the poll? Did everybody answer the poll? Shout out to y'all. Did y'all answer the poll? Yeah, did y'all answer the poll? Let me see what we got. Yeah, did y'all answer the poll? Did Kodak, let me see, take his pardon? Yeah, did y'all answer the poll? Granted, Kodak got 150 votes. 83% said yeah. The poll. Granted, Kodak got 150 votes. 83% said yeah. 83% said yeah. Hold up. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. I had to check that. Shout out to all y'all, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's your boy DZ. I appreciate all of y'all, man. That's a fact. We grinding. You know. I see y'all later. Y'all know what it is, man. We're going to drop them clips later. I see y'all later. I know what it is. I got to... Hey, yo, if you haven't already subscribed to the other channel, make sure you subscribe. SBGB TV Worldwide. Got to start getting some lives back in over there. So make sure you subscribe to the other channel. It took the other channel out the algorithm. We got to get that one back. SBGB TV Worldwide. Subscribe to the other channel. Okay, Jam Meeks. Holding it down on Kick. Twitch. Yeah, you on Twitch. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. All the good shit. You know what I'm saying? We went in. Y'all know how we do. Non-stop. It's a live call-in show with your boy DZ. Y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone.